me from my winter hell. I've got candles and candy, I can be your daddy if you only let me creep into your prison cell. Hey baby, can you tell I'm not a criminal? Your choice is seminal. I want you to stay true to what's right for you. No matter who or know what will others say, just find your way and try to stay true. Just speak low, stand in your row, try not to show this life's a show. Try not to glow way down below. Oh, it's a lot of woe, and that's not a place where you would like to go. I've got cigarettes and brandy, which could come in handy if you just help me loosen up my hand grenades fuse. Baby, don't refuse my truth, but it's up to you now to choose. I want you to stay true to what's right for you. No matter who or know what will others say, just find your way and try to stay true. I want you to stay true to what's right for you. No matter who or know what will others say, just find your way and try to stay true, 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 true.
Good morning, everyone. Just want to ask really quickly, is the audio okay? Because I completely reset up the computer. I cleared it all out and made it where I factory reset it. So let me know how the audio is. I'm glad to see everyone. I hope the audio is good. While I wait for you guys to get back to me, I'm going to go ahead. We're behind, which is fine, because we need to be able to fast forward through lunch. Okay, so let's see if I can go back just a bit here. All right, let's push play.
Kouri Richins, counsel for the state, are
Get
present.
everybody
Counsel
started,
for the
okay?
defendant are present with Ms. Richins.
Oh, good. I'm
Mr.
so
Bloodworth,
glad.
anything
Thank goodness.
Before we invite the jury.
'Cause let me just tell y'all, I worked my little butt off. I had to factory reset the computer and then put everything back on it that I had. Like, I did take everything my daughter, I don't need some of the stuff my daughter had, so it was just a rigmarole. Plus I had I have the nuggie, so you know how that goes. All right, so let's get started. I'm glad everything is going well. All right, good. Here we go.
No,
Oh.
Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything? Okay. And we're starting with Ms. Bramwell, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's invite the jury in, please.
I just have one thing left to do. I have to figure out like I know actually how to do it. I've done it before. I just don't know how to do it on this computer because the HDMI doesn't seem to be picking up. And because I want to be able to mirror my screen so that I can monitor the chat on YouTube. Because when I stream using Streamlabs, it doesn't show you when somebody um, gifts a membership or sends a super chat right in, like, not the same way that YouTube does. And I don't want to miss it. So, yes, Nuggy was very helpful. Very. She said, what are you doing underneath the desk, Granny? I'm sure, probably from her view, it was quite a sight. Poor little thing. Oh, goodness. I don't know if I can take any more texts. I think like I need a break from the texts. It's too much. Yesterday was too much.
Folks, please have a seat. Thank you.
And I thought about also like titling yesterday's live Sancho Speaks, but I worry that people will like be offended
All right, have a seat. Thank you.
because I started to feel bad for the guy at the end there. Like at first I thought he was just being extra and it was kind of
Thank you,
annoying.
Your Honor, Mr. Urbana.
I am feeling great. Thank you. Much better.
Bramwell, good morning.
I think
Please
I
step
was
in
just
front of
worn
everyone
out.
and Get you sworn in.
Also, I think I got the situation with the time.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony
Straightened
you're about
out.
to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole
So,
truth, and nothing but the truth, subject
think
to
we're
the
good
offense and
now.
penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Marie Bramwell, Bramwell.
What do you do for work?
I'm an attorney.
What kind of law do you
Another
practice?
attorney.
Domestic relations.
Does that include divorce work?
Yes.
And is your practice located in Heber?
Yes, it is.
I want to turn your attention to May of 2021. Were you doing that same law practice at that time?
Yes, I was.
And what is the name of your law firm?
Gordon Law Group.
What is your firm practice related to when you're starting an attorney-client relationship, when you would collect a retainer payment?
Normally, and after that meeting, $1,000.
Is that typically done in person? after the initial consult?
Normally it is, yes.
Okay. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And have you met with her?
Yes, I have.
Was that on May 3rd of 2021?
That sounds correct.
Did you have any other in-person meetings with Kouri Richins?
I don't believe so.
Did you, after that initial meeting, did you subsequently exchange emails with Kouri Richins?
Yes, we did.
Did you ever meet with her in person again?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You emailed with her approximately 5 times between May of 21 and January of 22. Does that sound about right?
That sounds correct.
And she emailed you about 4 times in that same time frame. Does that sound right?
Yes, that sounds correct.
Other than those communications, did you speak with her at any other time?
I don't believe I did.
If someone decides not to move forward with your firm in an attorney-client relationship manner for any reason, would a retainer be returned to them?
Yes.
Okay. Scott, if we could show the witness exhibit 4-20, please. Do you recognize this? If you could scroll all the way down for her, Scott. I don't know. Oh, it's my screen. I'm sorry. You can see the whole thing.
Yes, it appears to be a check issued from Gordon Law Group.
And is the check made out to Kouri Richins?
Yes, it is.
We'll move to admit 4-20.
Oh, no objection, I'm sorry.
4-20 is admitted.
Ma'am, those were all my questions for you.
Ms. Lewis.
Katie, could you pull up State's Exhibit 4-18 for the witness? You recognize that, Ms. Bramwell?
Yes, I do.
And is that your bio that's used for the Gordon Law Group?
Yes, it is.
And could we publish that, or could I move to admit it and then publish it?
No objection.
4-18 is admitted.
Can you blow it up, Katie, so I can? Yes, maybe I should step up here. My eyes, not what they used to be. Okay, so according to your bio, you practice law also in the areas of water law, boundary issues, easement, and property issues, correct?
Yes, I have.
Okay, that's all we have, nothing further.
Just one question. Were you doing those types of cases in 2021?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so it was just the domestic relations then at that time.
Primarily.
Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Bramwell, thanks for your time. You're free to go. Counsel.
Your Honor, we have a phone call that we would like to play. It states Exhibit 2-95D. We've laid the foundation for these calls through other witnesses.
We object. I think these phone calls need to come in through a witness, and I know this phone call is between 2 particular people, and they haven't admitted it through any witness. I think there will be witnesses coming up that they may be able to admit it through, but I object to it being played at this time.
Would you approach for me?
Well, surprise, surprise. Miss Lewis already has objections. Also, why are we having everybody up there? I thought that the rule was going to be one person. Oh no, he said only one speaker. All of them can come up, but only one of them can speak. Oh boy. All right. Well, we can skip through this if you guys want. There's no business. There's no point in just sitting watching everybody. Let's see if I see Nate. We can spy with our little eye. Nate. I don't see him. It's much more packed today than it has been. I wonder what people know. I'm curious who the testimony is going to be today because that's interesting that there are so many people today. Wonder what that means. Meanwhile, just side note, nobody's making faces at the jury. Miss Nestor. Where's the timestamps for those? What? As soon as I'm done skipping all of this, I'm going to ask.
Will make the rest of the day more efficient.
Oh, good Lord. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a couple of legal issues I need to sort out. If I sort them out now, it will make the rest of the day more efficient. I appreciate your patience. Please rise for the jury.
Also, while the jury is exiting, I want to thank Daria for becoming a member. Thank you so much. Welcome to the ward. I appreciate your support. Quick recap of yesterday. Basically, the lawyer who put together the trust for Eric testified, and basically she testified that the whole reason for the trust was because
Still on the record.
Kouri
Ms.
abused.
Lewis, I apologize
Hold
for
on.
interrupting you.
Kouri abused her power of attorney and took out a home equity line of credit for $250,000. So Eric not only saw a divorce attorney, but he also saw a trust attorney. That's how the trust came to be. In essence, the trust was to protect Kouri from herself should he die, so that she couldn't just burn through the money, and protect. It also protected the kids to make sure that they had something, that they were going to be taken care of, that they would be supported financially. And then the big testimony from yesterday was Mr. Grossman. We call him the Sancho. He was the side guy. There was a bunch of texts that you missed a lot. Kimberly, I did dramatic readings and I did his voice. So you might want to go back and watch that. It was, I thought, not to toot my own horn, pretty darn good. And that's basically it. And now today we're on some BS. All right, here we go.
I think this would just be an easier way to have the conversation that we were having. Go ahead and complete your thought form regarding jail calls.
Well, you're saying this call also from the other party, which
That will be true with every call. And so we'll need to come up with an instruction for the jury about how they are to treat the other side of each of these calls.
All right, well, I guess our objection is that these calls could and should be introduced through an actual witness. Playing them randomly, I think, is confusing for the jury.
May we?
Wait a minute. Back the milk truck up. Really? Playing them for the jury will be confusing. Jurors know what a jail call is. Stop it.
Stay focused on this particular call for a moment to tease out your position on that. So this is 2-95.
I'd like to look at that again, but I also think that we...
Thank you, S. Hockett. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that so much. Welcome to the ward. Thank you for supporting me in the channel. Hey, Tess, good to see you. All of you guys, good to see you. I meant to ask, I want to tell you guys something before I forget, okay? Mystery Chick sent some stuff. has an interesting history. That I just haven't looked at. Um, um, I might have missed something. What I've noticed is that nothing buffers but the app. I don't have any buffering on my TV. I only have buffering on the app. So I think there's something with the app. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Hold on, I wasn't finished with my
Oh, I'm
question.
sorry.
My apologies. This
You
is
take like
2-95.
Yes, sir.
What was the number again?
295D.
Okay, so 2-95D, as I understand it, the state is seeking to play now because it relates to Ms. Richins having contacted Ms. Bramwell. Is that fairly stated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And so I think, as I understand the state's position, playing it at any other time than directly following Ms. Bramwell's testimony would be confusing. That's what I'm gathering from the state's position.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. So take it from there, Ms. Lewis.
I'd like to, I haven't looked at this call in a couple of days, so I'd like to look at it, but I also think by introducing these things without a witness on the stand is a violation of our Sixth Amendment right to cross-examine. When we introduce these randomly, we can't cross-examine anyone about these calls.
Well, are you talking about foundation or content?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you talking about cross-examining regarding foundation or content?
Content.
Well, the content, the part that's being admitted for the truth, is your own client's statements. So the confrontation problem doesn't exist there. And if we instruct the jury not to consider the other half of the conversation for the truth, there's no confrontation issue there either.
Well, if they were to call the witness, who is the other half of the conversation, and introduce the call through the witness, then we would have an opportunity to cross-examine regarding the phone call.
But not if the other half of the call isn't being admitted as substantive evidence. They're not admitting the other half of the conversation as substantive evidence of anything, and moreover, I'm going to be instructing the jury that they can't consider the other half of the call as substantive evidence. I think I have to, under the hearsay rule.
Your Honor, I still believe that we need to have the call through a witness. If they were to call the person who testified, the person who's on the other half of the call, then we would have the right to cross-examine them about the content of the call. And we don't know what that evidence would be. There may be more to this call or more context to this call that the individual can explain. By just randomly playing calls, we don't have any opportunity to cross-examine anyone or do anything with these calls, and then the jury just takes these calls as without an opportunity for us to put in any explanation about these calls.
I feel like you're intentionally ignoring the fact that I'll be instructing the jury to not consider the other half of the call. But I understand your position, and you have to acknowledge that you have the power to subpoena the people on the other side of the call if you want to. But let's stay focused on the half that the jury would be allowed to consider from each of these calls, and that's your client's own statements.
I need a moment to look at this couple of days. Is that all right? It might take me a minute.
Can I see it at the same time? Transcript of Ms. Gibson's testimony.
Okay, I'm
regarding-
confused.
Yeah.
I was getting you that you want to see the exhibit itself first.
Forgive me, somebody flashed it. I think Katie flashed the content of the call on the screen. And so if Ms. Lewis is looking at it, I'm going to be in the dark if I don't see
Okay,
it at the
Scott,
same
can you
time.
publish the content of the call? And then we'll,
We'll go to the next piece.
gotcha.
Thank you.
Let me just play this portion, Your Honor, without the audio.
Do you have a written representation of what's being said?
It's at the bottom.
Oh, I see.
It has the scrolling text at the bottom, Your Honor.
Let's do it. Give me 1 second. We'll all be on the same page here.
Cool. Hi.
Did we lose audio, Scott? It would appear that way.
I turned it off. I wasn't
Oh,
sure if
okay.
you wanted
No,
audio
that's okay.
for the
I misunderstood.
We can't see it.
That's true. I can fix that.
Thank you.
All right, Scott, if you would play it without the audio for a moment, I'd appreciate it.
Hang on, I'm just trying to see what it's doing. This is so frustrating, you guys. I don't understand this at all. All right, so the judge is looking at the transcript of the call while playing it without audio. I don't know what that's going to accomplish. I don't know why we need to do this, but that's what we're doing. I mean, I can try to skip through. Let me see if it's how it's loading. This is probably another issue too, the fact that it's really loading slow. I'm glad that there is a break from court tomorrow, because hopefully that will give me an opportunity to, I don't know, maybe there's some minor glitch in the matrix that I have not accounted for or didn't think about to adjust to fix this. So you really are, Jennifer, to cut out all of your soda during a trial of this magnitude. I don't know how you're doing it, babe. I broke up with sweet tea, and then I was like, maybe I can slip in a Sprite every now and then instead of just water. Because it's, let me see. Let me skip through this. All right, let's get through this. I think we're good. I don't really need to. This is kind of painful.
Forgive me, for the record, and so that defense counsel can respond. The probative value of this is
Your Honor, it goes to Ms. Richins' state of mind. It goes to her intent about the marriage and what her thought process was in seeking counsel from a divorce lawyer.
okay. All right. Ms. Lewis, I understand defendant's position regarding hearsay. Anything further regarding foundation or 4010203?
Yes, I think that the call needs to be further redacted. I mean, I stand on our objection, but if the court's going to let it in, it needs to be further redacted. The first part of the call is not relevant. I'd have to pull it up again, and I can work with them about the parts, and I think the last part. So I think there's some at the beginning that needs to be taken out and some at the end that needs to be taken out, if it's going to come in.
Specific?
On what basis?
Well, if I have it up in front of me again, I can be.
Well, to have a larger discussion, this was on my to-do list, not necessarily for today, but I've been waiting for defense counsel's final word on the jail calls pursuant to the pending motion regarding the jail calls, and I don't have it yet. At some point, I'll need defense to say what their position is regarding each of the proffered jail calls.
Okay.
So this is the one that's coming up now, but at some point we have to come to closure on that issue, so we're not
Understood.
doing it in real time. How do you want to proceed from this point on this call?
If I could just maybe look at it with the state and point out the first part and the last part and see if we can agree that that needs to be
That's
out of
fine.
the call.
Okay. Do you want to do that now, Mr. Bloodworth, and then address the other issues? Do you want to do that now and address the other issues during the lunch break?
Well, Your Honor, I think the other issues are going to come up way before lunch.
Understood. Okay.
So let me, if agreeable, let me propose maybe Ms. Lewis and Ms. Shervinack could address that in parallel me and other defense counsel can address.
We're fine with that.
Okay. Among the defense team, who is taking lead on Mr. Wright and Mr. Case?
That would be Ms. Nestor.
I have Mr. Wright, Mr. Ramos has Mr. Case.
Perfect. Sounds like this will work. Okay. Ms. Lewis, would you work with Ms. Shervinack to see if you can reach agreement regarding some further redactions to that? That particular call, 2-95D.
Yes.
Okay.
And just for the record, that we're not withdrawing our objection, but this, if it's coming in, that's what we're going to talk about, is this redaction.
You're not withdrawing any of your objections.
No,
Right.
we're not.
I understood.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So, Mr. Bloodworth, the state will be calling Kouri Wright and Josh Case today, correct?
Correct.
Pursuant to the court's ruling in order denying state's motion to reconsider and admit excited utterance, there are portions of their proffered testimony that have been excluded by the court. There are other portions, though, that I imagine the state's view is should come in
Correct.
under other exceptions to the hearsay rule. Have you, can we just talk about practicalities for a second, had a conversation with Mr. Wright and Mr. Case so they are aware of the limitations imposed by the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I've had that conversation with each of them, and to reinforce it during the examination, I will ask questions kind of in the form of, without saying what Mr. Richins said, you know, what was your impression?
Okay. Will the state be eliciting any testimony about statements made by Eric to either of them?
No, Your Honor. The state will scope its questions to elicit responses about what was their impression of Mr. Richins' demeanor, and what, if any, advice did they give Mr. Richins?
Okay. Ms. Nestor, that creates a pretty good safety margin between where the proffer started, and it sounds like where it's coming in terms of making sure that the witnesses don't unintentionally say anything that's excluded by the court. Anything further on that issue?
No, sir.
Mr. Ramos?
No, Judge.
Okay. All right. Okay. That handles that. When's the next time a jail call is going to be offered by the state to your current expectation, Mr. Bloodworth, understanding that this is dynamic?
Your Honor, the next time I anticipate
Sitting here today.
right now.
my God, hold
is
on.
during Detective O'Driscoll's late Monday.
There's a jail call that we've been arguing over for the last, I don't know, 40 minutes.
All right. And so the reason we're doing this call now is for proximity to Ms. Bramwell's testimony?
It is, Your Honor, and the state appreciates that the broader set of jail calls is unresolved, and kind of anticipating this, we emailed this 2 days ago to defense to kind of start the process of resolving it.
All right. I'm going to give Ms. Shervinack and Ms. Lewis an opportunity to work for a few more minutes. I'm going to use the restroom. So we'll come back at 10:15.
Yes,
Any
sir.
objection, Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Okay, we're in recess until 10:15. Thank you.
Lines out at the end.
One step at a time. Regarding redactions to 2-95D, Ms. Lewis, were you and Ms. Sherbanak able to reach an agreement?
We reached a partial agreement.
Okay, tell me where we stand.
They're going to redact a few lines out at the end of the calls, which, I don't know. We agreed to redact the things at the end. The beginning of the call, I believe we should redact everything up until page, do you have the transcript?
I don't.
I can send it to you.
Sounds good.
If
One
that's
moment.
helpful.
Yeah.
And Judge, so you know, there have already been some redactions made previous to this discussion for other things that were irrelevant, so those are included already. So you will see some redacted portions of that transcript.
Okay. Whatever you're sending to me, will you copy Ms. Lewis? We're
I have
looking at
it.
the same thing at the same time.
Oh, I already sent it to you, and she has it that I
Okay.
sent earlier. It's the same.
One moment. From the people that you think should be.
The jail call is transcribed, which means the whole part of the whole jail call would be transcribed. So it would be, the whole,
Okay.
this is a collect call or prepaid call from
That
so-and-so at the
period adds
Summit
anything,
County Jail.
adds any context, has any probative value? What am I missing? Ms.
I
Sherbanak?
disagree, Judge. For starters, it does directly from Ms. Richins say what her state of mind is going into this call. Her
Oh,
annoyance and in her tone
Hold
of voice
on.
when you hear it, when you hear the audio, there's frustration there. And it does add quite a bit of context, particularly in the beginning of the call. And then in particular, she says on page 2, starting at line 21, I'm just like so fucking annoyed, like what the hell does anything have to do with anything? And that gives context to the rest of the call, because what she's referring to is what does Eric consulting a divorce attorney have to do with me consulting a divorce attorney? Well, she goes on to explain, but that sets up the context for the rest of the call, in addition to her frustration, annoyance that's heard in her voice as well as in her words at the beginning of the call, giving context to the rest of the conversation.
Ms. Lewis, go ahead.
Your Honor, I disagree that that's necessary. I don't think the beginning of the call gives any context to what they're talking about. And if the state just wants the jury to know she's annoyed, she says it numerous times throughout the call. At the beginning of page 4, she says, like, what the hell? I know. I just, like, am so annoyed by that. She says it numerous times. And yes, you can tell by her tone of voice that she's annoyed. I don't see that the beginning gives any context whatsoever.
Yeah, I guess that's my question, Ms. Lewis. Why aren't we just starting at page 4, line 1?
Well, actually, I think that would make perfect sense. And when Ms. Sherbanak and I were going through this, I actually had asked for more to be redacted, and I compromised a bit. But now that you've reminded me, yes, I actually think it would make sense to start at page 4, line 1.
Where, out of the gate, Ms. Sherbanak, she describes being annoyed, and we go from there.
I disagree, Your Honor. She's talking about the Heber thing on page 3 at line 5. She says beat around the bush. Obviously, what I'm thinking about, she's talking about the Heber thing
The Heber
goes
thing is
both ways.
different than Ms. Bramwell and Ms. Miller.
No,
Tell me how.
the Heber thing directly refers to her meeting with Ms. Bramwell in Heber.
Oh, I don't think that's clear from the text of the call. If I was confused about it, I think there's a pretty good chance the jury would be confused about it.
I disagree.
I know, you've been very clear about that. Anything else?
Just that this is important context for the whole call, and starting it partway through does not give the context that's necessary to understand what starts on page 4 at line 1.
Anything else?
It's relevant, Your Honor.
I understand. Anything else?
No.
Okay. We're going to start the call at page 4, line 1. Anything else, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
The court rules that starting the call at page 4, line 1, and then including the redactions that counsel have agreed to in the body of the call and at the end, provides probative information regarding Ms. Richins' backward-looking reflections regarding her consultation with Ms. Bramwell. That probative information is that they cannot consider the male voice side of the call for the truth of the matter asserted. Rather, they can only consider the statements made by the male on the call for the effect that they had upon Ms. Richins in the conversation. Any further objection, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
In terms of instructing or just providing the jury for context, I'm inclined to tell the jury that Ms. Gibson testified that she preserved some recordings of phone calls involving Ms. Richins. You're about to hear one such phone call. Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
No objection, Your Honor. Are we good then to, as we discussed at the bench, have Ms. Shervinack just give the date of the phone call?
No, Your Honor.
It's not in the content, and Ms. Gibson didn't provide that particular piece of foundation, so that would be additive.
Your Honor, if we were to play that portion of the audio of the jail call, it would make it clear that it was a jail call.
Oh, forgive me. I haven't heard or seen the introductory portion of the home wave call. Does it?
Right,
does
Your
it
Honor.
State the date.
Yes, every home wave call begins with a time or date, and then this is a recorded line. Anything you say will be preserved, could be monitored, and admonishments like this.
Is that accurate, Ms. Lewis?
That's accurate, but this takes me back to my initial point, is this should have been, and typically would be, introduced through a witness, because the witness could have just said the date and we wouldn't have this problem. I don't think that the state should be testifying to the date.
Right, but if Ms. Gibson had just said, in order to avoid playing any of that for an indisputably authentic call, I would say that Ms. Richins was in custody in front of the jury. I think it's in fair and necessary balancing to not play the preamble of the call, which would limit your ability to cross-examine Ms. Gibson as to how she knows when the date of the calls, because it's based on that same content. And so I think it's appropriate and does not violate defendants' rights in any way to just state what is undisputed. December 18, 2023, correct, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, that's correct, Your Honor. I also think the date falls, because of the way the calls are labeled, the date falls under Jeremy Thomas's certification as to the authenticity.
I understand. I think you and I see it the same way. It's just a matter of the defense's good faith objection to me providing the information, but given the alternatives, this is the best way.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Mystery Chick, I'm so glad you're here. I wanted to ask you something. Okay, so you know how yesterday they were going to, or was it the day before? Whatever day the, yeah, I think it was Wednesday. So on Wednesday, the, no, because yesterday is when I had my audio issues. What? Okay, the face making comments from the jury, and that she wanted there to be a soft admonishment, Miss Nestor, and then the day started out with the whole Carmen being in trouble during drug court. Okay, and the judge telling them that they needed to file something in writing. Would that be up yet? Would we be able? Because I'm curious about that. That's what I wanted to ask. Maybe tomorrow we'll actually get to hear this friggin' call.
One more
Please.
pragmatic
Yes.
question. Because we decision just redact the initial part of the demonstrative, it seems to make sense to the state to, at this point in time, as a matter of efficiency, to just kind of fast forward and hit play beginning at page 4, line whatever the court
Line
just
1.
decided,
Yeah.
rather than take 15 minutes to redact the exhibit now, and then at the end of the day, we can redact it and clean it all up consistent with the court's ruling.
Is Lewis, you okay with that? You're not waiving any objections?
I understood, yes.
Okay.
I've got it redacted already, ready to go. Page 4, line 1.
Okay, so Scott's way ahead of us.
All right. Scott, why don't we take a look at it together? Show me the new version of 2-95D.
I know this is tedious, and normally I would skip through this, but I'm highly intrigued by the level of
The text is correct.
Minutia.
Scott, let's try the audio.
pedantica. I don't know, whatever. It's very pedantic to me, and I'm quite intrigued at the
Go
level.
ahead. Yeah.
Obviously.
Who fucking
What
cares?
the hell? I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, I have
You
her
can't
voice
say
now.
shit.
Should there be any more texts?
Yeah.
I'm on it, y'all.
Obviously, if
Yeah,
one
it's
party's
kinda like-
gonna do it, the other party's probably
Okay.
gonna do it to see what the fuck.
Do you want
Obviously,
fast
if one
forward
party's
the
gonna do it, the
Charles
other
Caesars
party's
and
gonna
confirm
do it.
the
Like,
stuff
what
at
the
end has been
fuck?
redacted out?
I got it.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I did not catch anything for redactions at the end.
Okay, I can.
Yeah, if you would work with Scott real quick to make sure that the stuff at the end gets redacted out.
I'm gonna look for that while we're just sitting here going through all of this.
Hey, you used to say it's redact. It's the way it's being offered includes redactions. Yeah.
Let's see if I can find it. All right, let's see. Oh, not this. That's not what I want. reason, I don't. I don't want a subscription to Exchange. I ain't fixing to pay for this. Like, it's not that deep for me. Let me see. Yeah, you have to do that way. Lame.
Let's do it.
Oh, let me try this.
Two. Okay, if you
Oh, wait, hold on.
fast forward to the end, Ms. Lewis, let's make sure that the redactions you spoke with Ms. Shervinack about have been made.
Sorry, I have the audio on my speakers. Let me change that over real quick.
Okay.
Obviously.
What'd she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They thought, like you said, they thought about it, but guess what? You know, so did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to wanting to defend themselves.
That's correct.
Okay. Give me one moment. Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, Ms. Shervinack, anything before we invite the jury back in?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor? Okay, we're ready for the jury.
I'm not a big fan of the shirt she's wearing. I just wanted to say that. I'm just really curious, Mystery Chick, about this whole situation. Giglio or I don't know how you say it. It looks like Giglio to me, but Giglio, however you pronounce it, that violation. I'm curious about what the defense actually filed, and then what the state's answer is going to be, and how the judge rules on it. That's what I want to see. Also, I just love this judge. When he said, they're not, I watch he gave her the, hold on. He gave her the full Roz. Always watching, you know? And a little of the Toy Story, like the we toys see everything, like that. Okay. And he said, no, ma'am, Pam, not today. I've been watching this whole time and no one has done any such thing. Stop playing with these people and wasting time. And if you have the receipts, I need to see the receipts. I wonder if she brought the receipts. All right. So we're finally getting to it.
Thank you for your patience. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when Ms. Gibson was testifying, she testified that she downloaded and preserved recordings of certain phone calls involving Kouri Richins. You are about to hear one such phone call from December 18, 2023. You may consider Kouri Richins' statements on this recorded call for any purpose. You may not consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call for their truth. Instead, the only purpose you can consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call is for the effect it had upon the listener, that is, Kouri Richins. Scott, let's make sure we are ready to go. Okay. 2-95D is admitted. Please proceed.
Obviously.
Who fucking
what
cares?
the heck? I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
And
one
it's
party's
not like-
gonna do it, the other party's probably gonna do it to see what the fuck.
Right? And it's like,
Like common sense.
you know, regarding your side of stuff, nothing came out of that. What came out of the other side?
Exactly.
Oh, an illegal transfer, everything.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
A lot came out of that.
Yes, I just went in for a consultation. That was it.
Yep.
So why is that so bad? Am I misunderstanding something?
No, it's just something they're going to try to probably try to hold against you, you know, for no fucking reason. Because
He did it first.
guess what? Yeah, he did it first, and not only did he do it first, like, he actually took action on it illegally.
Yes. All I did was, what the hell am I supposed to do? That was literally the conversation.
Yeah. Yep. So,
It is my
you
right
know,
to
that
do.
person's probably going to be right.
And
So that
it's,
person's probably going to be brought in,
which is perfect, because you know what I told that person?
which is what?
I don't want to fill out the packet. I don't want absolutely anything. I want to walk away clean and free. I don't want anything. And she kept advising me, no, that's not how this works. You have to fill this out about da-da-da-da. And I said, I don't want to. I don't want any of it.
Yep.
That is what I told that lady. I said, I just want these done. And
Yeah,
she argued
perfect.
with me. Forever. I took the packet, I threw it away. I'm like, no, I won't fill this out. Because I don't want to have
So-
everything.
I mean, right. So that's perfect and works in favor for you for everything.
Yep.
Nothing,
Yeah,
you know?
I'm just like so fucking annoyed by it though. Like, quit portraying me to be this person.
Yeah.
Anything you're trying to say I did, Eric did. Like, so now they cancel each other out, you fucking idiots. Like,
Yeah.
protecting myself, like,
Yeah, I wouldn't get I would get too worked up about it.
yeah, I'm not, but that just gave me an idea. I am going to ask if she can testify.
Well, that's not really going to matter because she could just get subpoenaed. And to be honest, if their attorneys don't do it, yeah, you're going to.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm just annoyed. So I told Mom. I said,
Because they're going to try to paint this picture. So you're going to try to paint this picture and like, oh no,
yeah.
no, here she is. What did she ask about? What did you advise her? What did she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They found, like I said, they found out about it, but guess what? You know, so did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to wanting to
Yeah.
defend themselves.
Counsel, the state's next witness, please.
Becky Lloyd.
Ms. Lloyd, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? I do. Thank you. Please have a seat. Thank you so much.
Good morning.
Good morning.
If you could state your name, please, and spell your last name.
My name is Becky Lloyd, Lloyd.
Where do you work?
I work for C&E Stonemasonry.
And how long have you worked there?
I've worked there 5 years.
What is your current role with C&E?
I am currently their estimator.
What's that mean?
It means C&E Stone, we put stone on houses, and my job is to figure out how much we need on those houses.
What was your job back with C&E when you first started with them?
I got hired originally as an admin.
And when was that?
That was in February of 21.
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How long did you know him for?
I met him sometime around 2017.
Okay. And what about Kouri Richins? Do you know her?
I do.
And did you meet her around the same time?
Yeah.
In 2021, what was the nature of your relationship with Kouri Richins?
I knew her as a neighbor. I knew her as the mother to my children's friends, and I knew her as my own friend.
I want to turn your attention to December of 2021. Was there a conversation that you had with Kouri Richins December of 2021 that stood out to you?
Yes.
What was the date of that conversation?
December 17th.
That's a specific date.
Families in the
Is that
me and Kouri. Yeah.
Was there a topic of conversation that came up related to Kouri Richins' marriage?
Yes.
How did that come up?
I had recently gotten divorced a couple months before, 3 months before, and she was asking me how that was going, and I was asking her about how her marriage was going, and her and Eric had a fight that day, so it was definitely on the top of her mind.
What did Kouri say to you?
Kouri had an opportunity to go to a work event of some sort, like a Christmas gala, something like that. And it was going to be a really good opportunity for her career. She was excited about it. At the same time, Eric had booked a sleigh ride with the family for Christmas, a good family activity, and they had a scheduling conflict, and they did not agree about what they should do for that scheduling conflict.
What else did Kouri say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about how she was feeling trapped. She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage. She felt like she was worried about her kids. She was worried that she was going to lose them and that Eric was going to take the kids from her and that his family was going to turn the community against her. And she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
What was the tone of Kouri's voice?
Y'all. She said in many ways it would be better if he was dead. Look at this mug she is making. This is the first time we've seen her give some face to a witness. And it is not a good, she is not pleased. I think the friendship door is permanently closed, y'all. Permanently. Side note, I'm very excited for Easter because I like Easter candy. Specifically, the Easter candy I like is jelly bean, Cadbury eggs, and no more than added a Snoop, but nevertheless, she's trying. All right, let's keep going.
Voice during that conversation.
It was serious. She definitely had a very serious tone. We weren't really joking. It was a very honest conversation and a very heartfelt conversation. And you could tell from her body language that, you know, she was frustrated and she was struggling with where she was at. Yeah, it was a serious tone.
What was your reaction to Kouri saying it would be better if Eric were dead?
To me, it really signified just how far their marriage was off track and how serious the situation was, and I felt bad for both of them. That's a heavy conversation.
I don't have any other questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Lloyd.
Good morning.
Uh-oh.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing.
Are we caught up now? Am I still buffering? I'm looking, I mean, like I'm watching on my phone and I'm not buffering. I don't know what to do about the stream, you guys. I mean, I don't see how it can be me if when I'm playing the YouTube, like I'm hooked up to the Ethernet. Like I'm hooked, you know, it's not on Wi-Fi. I don't know what else to do. I don't know. I'll run a test for the upload download speed. Maybe there's a problem there. Maybe I need to refresh the router. And if that's the case, I'll definitely take care of it. But I don't know what else to do. All right, here we go.
Kouri Richins.
Look at her
First, I want
face.
to talk to you about how you got the job with C&E.
Absolutely.
Isn't it fair to say that Kouri helped you get that job because you'd just gotten a divorce and she was doing something nice for you?
I would say Kouri helped me get that job. Yes, she let me know that it was available and definitely made sure that I knew that it was an option for me.
And she was the reference for you to her husband, Eric?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. And when you were working at C&E, during the time that Eric was alive, Kouri was actually on the payroll, right? She got like a paycheck every couple weeks.
That's true.
Right. And isn't it also true that right after Eric died, she called and said, "Don't send me anymore"?
I believe so, but I am a little fuzzy on that memory.
Okay. But at some point she came off the payroll.
Correct.
Really quick after Eric died.
I would say so.
All right. I want to talk to you about the conversation on December 17th. And this was, as I understand you, Kouri and Eric every year did a Secret Santa project where they gave less privileged people anonymous Christmas gifts, right?
Absolutely.
And so you were there wrapping those gifts?
Yes.
And you were having girl talk.
Yes.
And you're somebody that she trusted.
Yeah, I hope.
Because you had confided in her about your marriage?
Correct.
And the fact your husband had been unfaithful?
Correct.
And she felt safe and talking to you about similar things like that?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were at this meeting, about, let me look at the date, just 1 minute. A couple of weeks after Eric died, you gave an interview about this conversation you and Kouri had.
Yes.
And you gave it to a private investigator that worked for the family of Eric Richins. Right?
I actually don't remember if it was at that time, but I do remember in a meeting with him, yes.
April 6th of 2022 at your house. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
All right, and this gentleman who was not law enforcement, he was a private investigator, right?
Yes,
And he came to your house and you told him about this day that you spent with Kouri, didn't you?
I don't remember, but I assume so.
All right. And isn't it fair that in that first interview, you never mentioned anything about saying it would be better off if Eric was dead, did you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then you had a second interview almost 2 years later in March of 2024 with the same investigator. Is that right?
Sounds right.
And then the investigator said, wait, I understand you've talked to Katie and there was something you forgot to tell me the first time we met about a statement Kouri made.
That's true.
And what you forgot to tell him was this part about it, he'd be better off dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it fair that in this second interview in 2024, almost 2 years after, you even in that interview told him that you couldn't get on the stand for sure and say that she said that, didn't you?
I do not recall that.
Okay, Katie, can you please play the clip BL1? If we could cue that up and play it for her to hear.
Cue it up. And let's make sure we're all talking about the same thing. My apologies. Do we have a foundation issue here, Ms. Sherman?
Yes, I don't know what they're referring to, and if they're seeking to refresh her, then I believe that should be handled slightly differently.
Yeah.
No, I believe she said she didn't say it, so I don't think I need to refresh her. I think I can impeach her at this point.
If you would just approach for a second.
Do you guys think that these attorneys get together after work at the local bar and get drinks together? Because I don't think that they do. I don't think that there's any, there's not going to be a fruit basket exchange. There's not going to be any of this. This is, I think it's going to be one of those
I do have one.
super duper uncomfortable. You know how Little League, they always make you go by, they make you say good game, good game, good game, right? I feel like that's not going to take place. I feel like there's going to be other things said while the handshaking takes place. This is bad. All right. All right, let's see.
Get some water.
I do have
If you
one.
need more, this is in the carafe.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, you do?
Okay.
Delana says we need to quit playing Katie for the bad one. She isn't the one on trial. No, she's not. And the fact of the matter is, there are families who hire private investigators all the time. And the private investigator, if they find things, will take it to law enforcement. And you know what? Law enforcement will take it, but that doesn't always mean that that the DA ends up pursuing the charges. I mean, there are times when an investigation goes on and a DA is presented with the evidence and the DA says it's not enough. I can't prosecute this. So what the dirty pool that they're trying to play is that Kouri Richins Benson, through her private investigator, is what got the DA and the cops were all cahooters, and it was because of Katie that and her dislike of Kouri, and to the defense's point, the defense saying it's that she's jealous of Kouri, and that's why Kouri is sitting in that chair. And I don't believe that at all. At all.
Okay, so would you say the number one more time, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor. We are going to be playing a clip that we have marked we're not going to admit it. We're just going to impeach with it, but it's BL1.
Okay. And let's see, Katie, let me get you connected here.
And this part, I swear she said it, but I also feel like if you put me on a stand, I would not be confident enough to actually truly know if she said it. But I swear she said, in many ways, it would be better if he just died.
That's your
Because, and I remember thinking, the reason I think.
Is that your voice?
That is my voice.
All right. And you did say that you wouldn't be able to swear to it on the stand, didn't you?
I wouldn't be confident in that, yes.
Okay. And then if we could play the second clip.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's the conversation we had, and I for sure know she said the trap sucked, and I am 90% sure she said the comment about it being better dead.
Okay, so again, that is the second interview that you had with the investigator. And again, you're saying you can't say for certain that she made that statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You also never told that statement to the police when you were interviewed by the police, did you? Until later, much later, like 2024.
I don't know if I got interviewed by the police in 2024.
Okay. All right. While you were employed at C&E, which you've testified to, after Eric died, were you instructed to go to the house and pick up some of his private items?
Yes.
And who asked you to go pick up his things?
Your Honor. Scope.
Help me understand. If you would approach Mr. Beck.
I mean, Delana, not only can she not do simple math, but for an author, she cannot manage to use the correct your and your. And I'll tell you what, a lot of times iPhones catch that. Now, I cannot remember, frankly, it's been a long time since I've used an Android. Like I've completely blocked it out of my brain. I've like completely, any memories of Android have been, the data is completely overwritten. I feel like Androids don't do that or didn't do that when I had one. So maybe they do now.
The objection to outside the scope is sustained.
Ma'am, we are going to ask you some more questions in our case. So I will see you again, and that's all I have for you right now.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Ms. Shervanack, anything further today?
Yes, sure.
Miss Lloyd, we listened to part of your conversation during one of your previous interviews, and do you recall during the rest of that conversation explaining why you remembered Kouri making that statement?
I do.
What's that explanation for why you remembered that specific statement from Ms. Richins?
Well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is probably somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse and to have really strong feelings that way. But I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are what you'd call an inside thought sometimes. And it was memorable for me enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends. And without prompting, I said, hey, remember that conversation I told you about? What did I tell you about it? And they were able to confirm exactly what I said in my statement here, because it is a very big deal, and I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on the stand and say something that I don't know as truth.
Are you confident in your testimony today?
I am.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. So
Hold on.
now it's your testimony.
Hold on. Because you could hear that Miss Nestor is coming with the stank the minute she said, okay, here comes the stank. Let's rewind it so you can hear it in case you missed it. Pardon me. Let's go.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
Okay. So now it's your testimony that you were told about this statement by someone else?
No. My testimony is, it is very difficult to say such a thing when someone that you care deeply about has been leveled with such charges. It is very difficult, so that is why it didn't come up in the first interview. It is a very difficult position to be here on the stand saying things like this. I don't want to be here. No one has supplied my testimony to me. No one has made me say anything about that. No one has supplied words to me. I know that that happened, and it is unfortunate that it happened because I don't want to be here saying it, but I know that that is what was said.
And in fact, the friend you're talking about is Kouri Richins, right?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Didn't you discuss this statement with Kouri Richins, and Katie's the one who sent you to the private investigator?
Katie is the one that made the private investigator aware of it, but that is not who I had the conversation with about it as far as the truth of the statement.
But you did have a conversation with Katie about it.
I did.
Okay. And then you also had a conversation with some other friends who helped refresh your memory about what you might have said?
They confirmed what I said. They did not supply a sentence to me. They did not do anything like that. They just helped me do a hard thing.
Okay. And what did you tell about this statement besides friends and Katie and the
my friends, I told my partner. I don't.
Before, when you brought it up,
Conversation would have been in 2021, right about the exact same, probably within a couple days of that conversation initially with Kouri.
and you would agree that if Kouri was planning to kill her husband 60 days later, it probably wouldn't be a really smart thing for her to say to you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Now make your objection that the question is complete, Ms. Shervin.
It doesn't matter now.
Okay.
Go ahead, you can answer.
Say it again, please. I'm so sorry.
If Kouri Richins was planning to kill her husband in about 70 days after she made that statement to you, it wouldn't be a really smart thing to tell someone like you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Do you have an opinion about that?
Same objection.
Sustained.
Doesn't call for speculate.
It's sustained.
Okay. Did you ever ask Kouri directly, what did you mean when you said that to me on December 17th?
No.
You never gave her the opportunity to explain whether she was just venting, whether she was joking, whether she was serious?
Unfortunately, no.
Right. And you had a long time to do that before you reported it to this investigator, didn't you? As a friend.
I suppose so.
Yeah, that's all I have. Thank you.
So now it's her fault. Kouri said a throwed off, fucked up thing, okay, that ended up actually happening. It's easier to blow something off that somebody says when you know that they're frustrated, they might be venting. But then when that shit happens, then you're like, oh. So the fact that she didn't confront her about it or ask her follow-up questions, Miss Nestor, is her giving the benefit of the doubt. That is her giving her friend grace. A confrontation, what did you mean by that? How could you say such a thing? Implies that the listener took stock in what she said, believed that she's capable of something like that, believed that she's capable of doing something beyond just venting. You idiot. That is her not confronting her friend in that moment is her giving her grace.
Miss Lloyd, when Kouri Richins told you it would be better if Eric was dead, was she joking?
No.
What was her
speculation, Your Honor.
What was her tone?
Object to speculation.
Hold on. Let's pause. Yeah. The question regarding what she was thinking, or was she joking, pardon me, is sustained, can consider the answer no, because this witness can't know what's in another person's head. You can ask her about her demeanor.
Voice.
Serious.
Was she laughing?
No.
Was she smiling?
No.
That she was joking?
No.
Nate, is he okay? Now I have concerns for the doggy. I don't even care about you, Kouri. Also, I have no idea who this is. I think maybe more friends.
Sir, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, sir.
Hello,
What, sir, is your name?
Gabriel Morin, M-O-R-I-N.
And what do you do for a living?
I own a restaurant over in Camas.
And, sir, is that the Mirror Lake Diner?
Yes, sir.
How long have you owned it?
Almost 13 years.
Do you operate it as well?
Yeah.
Scott, can I get 8.6 or 8-6, please?
Can you see that on the screen, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott, if you can please scroll down. We'll go back to the top. Sir, do you recognize these records?
I do.
Are these records made at the time of the transaction?
Yes.
And is it your business's regular practice to make these records?
Yeah, I mean, there's some, at the time of an order, the table is created, whether it's a to-go order or someone physically in the restaurant. And then when the card is actually swiped, then the table is closed.
Okay, so we're going to get into that. I just need to lay a little bit of foundation to admit them, then we're going to publish them.
Okay.
But do you keep these records as
Your
a
Honor,
regular?
we don't object, but he can, it's fine to come in.
States 8-6 is admitted.
Thank you. Let's publish them, please, Scott, Your Honor. Scott, if you can, let me see here. Okay, so generally, what are we looking at?
So at 9:07, Megan is our employee. I believe this was a to-go order that was called in.
Okay.
And then, it was paid for in person at the time of pickup. $10 was written on gratuity, then $41.39 was a total charge.
So does this reflect a receipt from a called-in order at your diner on April the 14th, 2022?
Yeah,
And the card entry method there, S, is that for swipe?
yeah.
And then the card was present, that's what that's telling us?
Yep.
Signature at the bottom, normal receipt that we've all seen all the time, always?
Yeah.
Scott, can you go to the next page, please? Is this portion of the the document that we're looking at now?
Okay, so this is Megan's checkout. This would be at the end of her shift. And this is like a breakdown of credit cards, whether MasterCard, Discover, cash sales, and that kind of stuff.
And then Scott, if you can go down to the third document. Can you embiggen that top part? Thank you. And then, sir, what is this?
Okay, so this is an audit of that particular order. So you can see the timeline on the left side. So at 8:55, it says a Greek omelet, quinoa salad, bagel sandwich with hash browns, and then Kouri is typed in. So at 8:55, an order was placed. At 9:07, the food was ready. 9:07, payment was applied. And then at 10:50, adjusted payment. So the server has some leeway as to when they actually adjust their tips. I mean, before they're into their shift, they're going to go through all their sales and adjust tips. Some servers wait till the end of the day. At 11 o'clock on Valentine's, we weren't very busy, so she did it during the day.
Sir, why the name Kouri?
Well, because there's a phone-in to-go order. So, we don't take credit cards over the phone unless we really need to, but, we do enough to-go orders that we want a name associated with it so we don't get the orders mixed up. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Hello.
You and I've met before, but just to remind you, I'm Kathy Nestor. I represent Kouri Richins.
Yeah.
So I want to go back to what the Exhibit 8.6 that the state just went over with you, and if we could go to the last page. Can you go to the next page? The very last, that page, and then blow it up? And can we publish, Your Honor? It's in.
Yep.
Okay. So could we please highlight the bagel sandwich and the Greek omelet? Now, I've visited your diner. You guys have had similar menu items for a long time. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
You're pretty familiar with your food?
Yeah, we haven't changed the Greek omelet since day one.
Okay, what's in the Greek omelet?
Feta, spinach, Kalamata olives, 2 eggs, spinach.
And it's an egg omelet.
Yes.
I don't know if there's another kind,
Yeah.
but just in case. All right. And so that is just the egg dish itself, right? It's not a sandwich.
No, it does come with a choice of hash browns or country potato. You can modify that and do a quinoa salad, which is what happened in this case.
Okay. So they switched out the hash browns for the quinoa salad.
Yeah, so there's an upcharge for that, but like you could get soup instead of hash browns, so
Great.
your side.
And then what's in the bagel sandwich?
Bacon, egg, and cheese, avocado, and tomato.
All right. And it's on what type of bagel?
Just a New York plain water bagel.
All right. And is there mayonnaise or anything on it?
Nope.
So it's a fried egg?
Typically over hard.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, over hard. Yeah, fried egg over hard.
Over
So it's
hard.
Over
I'm
hard.
sorry.
So not runny.
Got it. So it's a fried egg over hard.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And then pepper jack cheese.
All right.
Yeah.
And when you get that ready for a to-go order, how do you package it?
It's because it's with hash browns, it'd be in a styrofoam box.
And it's a hot sandwich, correct?
Yeah.
You certainly wouldn't want to eat an egg sandwich cold.
Right.
That'd be kind of gross, right?
Debatable, but
Okay.
yeah.
Maybe a cold egg sandwich.
We do a lot of to-go that okay.
I'd like to state for the record, and I'd like the record to reflect in all caps, bold font, that no egg sandwich tastes good. I don't give a rat's fat kneecap if it's hot, cold, if it's served here or there, if it's in a box with a fox. Bendy does not like eggs at all, ever, for any reason, under any circumstances. That is all.
That's what they want.
Okay, but you give it to them hot.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. And I'm sorry, just to refresh my memory again, the ingredients on the bagel sandwich are
2 slices of bacon, 2 eggs over hard, 1 slice of pepper jack cheese, about 1/4 of sliced avocado, and typically 2 slices of tomato.
okay.
And then the bagel itself,
All right.
toasted.
Court's indulgence for just 1 minute. I think I'm almost done. Just 1 second, okay?
Okay.
And just to be clear, the time that was on the stamp says 8:55 a.m. Can we bring that up one more time? I just want to make sure I understand what that time means. Is that the time of the order or the time it was picked up?
When it was ordered, so it was called in at 8:55,
All right,
and then it was physically picked up and paid for at 9:07.
perfect. And 9:07 in the morning.
Yeah, it's
It's breakfast.
well, it says a.m., so that's
Okay,
I'm
perfect.
going with it.
Perfect. Thank you. That's all I have, so I appreciate it.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
So you can step down. May we release this witness, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
You're free to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Bloodworth, who's next?
Your Honor, the state calls Josh Kays. Your Honor, I apologize. I understand he's at the other building right now.
Oh,
Maybe
no
we can
problem.
take 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's let you stretch your legs. No harm in that. Please rise for the jury. Council will be in recess until 11:25. Thank you. Mr. Bloodworth, may we invite Mr. Kays into the courtroom, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Kays, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Yes. Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
What, sir, is your name?
Joshua Kays.
Is your last name spelled K-A-Z-E?
Yes,
Sir, did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How?
I met Eric probably in 2014 through some mutual friends. Hung out with him a couple times, and then started working in Park City in 2016 for a builder, and Eric Richins was a subcontractor that I worked with quite a bit from 2016 on.
Aside from a business professional relationship, did you have a personal relationship with Eric?
Yeah, so after I started working in Park City, him and I became friends pretty quickly. I played on some of his recreational sports teams. We both liked camping and hunting, so we kind of hit it off on that front. And I think starting 2017, we started hunting together quite a bit each fall.
And would you take trips together to hunt?
Yeah, I think we went to Idaho on some trips 2 or 3 times. Went to Colorado on a trip once, and then a number of times here in Utah.
Are those hunting trips, pack hunting trips, where you pack in, hunt, pack out?
Mixture of both. We'd, hike in a lot. I think we went on some that were pretty grueling. Idaho in the Frank Church Wilderness was a pretty grueling experience. Our last one that we went on together in Colorado ended up being pretty physically demanding, but it was a mixture of sleeping out. Sometimes we'd sleep in trailers, all the above.
Either professionally or personally, in the last few years of Eric's life, how often would you speak with him?
I'd say probably at least every other week. We had a lot of jobs going with Eric and his company. And so we would speak a lot about that. And then obviously in the fall, we would get to speak quite a bit. Yeah, a lot of the hunting trips we went on, it was just him and I on quite a few of them. So, talk a lot on those hunts as well.
Do you get to know your hunting buddy pretty well when you're out packing with him?
Yeah, especially if it's just you two. There's nobody else to talk to. So, yeah, I think you get to know him pretty well, and in those situations especially.
What was Eric like personally?
He was very kind of outgoing, confident, fun person to be around. He's just kind of magnetic personality. Obviously not shy. I'd say competitive, especially in the sports that we played. He was extremely dependable. One of the best subcontractors I've ever had. If you asked him to do something, he didn't forget. It was always done. every time he said he would be somewhere or get something done, he always got it done. He was very, very responsible and good that way.
Have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
No,
Have you ever seen him use over-the-counter drugs?
no,
Have you ever seen him use prescription drugs?
no,
Have you ever seen him use illicit drugs?
no,
Have you ever observed any indication that Eric used drugs?
no,
Do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric Richins at about 2:11 p.m. on Valentine's Day 2022?
I do.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
It was notable, I think, for a couple reasons, but the main reason was just well, the topics of the things we talked about, but also the emotion, I guess. It was unlike any other conversation I'd had with Eric. Mostly just kind of his spirits felt almost like somber, and anybody that knows Eric, most of the time you would call and he would already be talking upbeat, and this one was a lot different.
How did he sound to you?
Like I said, somber would be maybe a way to describe it. Very serious. Maybe sincere, which can be is a little like, especially for friends that joke around a lot and kind of rib each other quite a bit, which we did. It was just very outside the norm.
Had you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
No.
Based on what Eric said to you, and without saying anything that Eric said, did you offer Eric any advice?
I don't know that I would say advice other than maybe like questions, like suggestions and questions was my response.
What questions did you ask Eric?
Chad, can we approach?
Uh-oh. Let's see why they don't want that in. Never been a huge fan of people who lean on the bench.
Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Case, let me ask you 3 yes or no questions, okay? Based on that conversation, did you ask Eric Richins if he was okay now?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric if he was going to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric, what are you going to do about it?
Yes.
Sir, after that call with Eric Richins, did you speak to anybody else about that call?
Yes.
Who did you speak with?
I talked to my wife that night about it. And then a day or two later told a mutual friend, actually two different mutual friends of mine and Eric's.
Did there come a time after Eric's death when you spoke about this call with Kouri Wright?
Yes.
Did Kouri Wright have a similar call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
When you spoke with Kouri Wright about this call, did Kouri Wright say anything inconsistent with your call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
So that's all I have. Thank you.
No questions, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kays, you are free to go. Please travel safely, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
What ma'am is your name? Why?
Yes,
Do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know her?
We've been friends for about 20 years.
When did you first meet?
9th grade, junior high, high school.
And have you stayed friends that whole time?
Yes.
How often do you speak, or did you speak with Kouri Richins?
All the time. Well, sometimes every day, sometimes every other. I mean, all the time.
How often would you see her?
Couple times a week. When we got busy with kids, sometimes once a month. It just kind of depends on schedule at that time.
Okay, just for context and a refresher on who this witness is. This is the woman who is friends with Kouri, who was going to buy that house from her with owner financing.
Would you travel together?
Yeah, I traveled sometimes with her, yeah.
Did you consider her your best friend?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the fact that the defendant obtained a $250,000 home equity line of credit on the home that she lived in?
Yes.
When did you learn of that?
We were on a vacation to Sun Valley, and she had told me about it.
Who were you on that vacation with?
Some of our other friends.
Was that vacation in October of 2020?
Yes.
Maybe the first weekend of October of 2020?
Yes.
What, if anything, did the defendant say about that?
She had said that Eric was mad at her and had turned off her credit cards because he found out she took a loan out on the house, and asked if we could pay for the trip, and she would reimburse us when she could.
Did Kouri Richins say what she did with that $250,000?
She used it to buy a house to flip and sell.
Scott, can we get 2-2D, please? Ma'am, Scott's going to scroll through it, and I'm going to ask you if you recognize it, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, is that an October 14th? Is that an accurate depiction of an October 14th, 2020 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Are you the blue bubbles and, no, it's the opposite, right? Is Kouri Richins the blue bubbles and you the green bubbles?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-2D.
No objection.
States 2-2D is admitted.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that there were texts being published. I don't know what I was paying attention to, so let me go back. Let's start this again. All right, let me start it again. Kouri. Calling you in 10 minutes. Chelsea. Like, what the fuck, friend? I'm freaking out. Haha. Ha 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 ha. We're already off to a terrible start. You're so funny, friend. Everything's gonna be just fine. But if I die, Eric did it. Crazy though, right? IDK what to do. If he thinks I owe him money, then that's fine. I'll pay whatever he thinks, and then I'm out. It's getting a little out of hand. It's getting way out of hand. Hold on a second. Let me fix this. Okay. It's getting way out of hand. I don't think you should pay him anything. Let the attorneys decide stuff like that, because guaranteed they will say you don't owe him anything, or that his payout of the house won't be as big, which is fine. Oh, exactly. They would say he still owes me triple of what he says I owe him just for the paying me out of the house. Just kind of feel like an asshole, or maybe I shouldn't, but I feel like it would be like bad karma or something if I didn't. Shit. IDK. Honestly, what would you do? Just let the, oh, excuse me. Just let the attorneys handle it. I need to hear that call again. Why? What do you feel like an asshole about? Taking money out of the house? Yes, technically it's my money, so I shouldn't feel bad. But if I just walked away and said good luck, I would feel like an ass. How much did you take out? A lot. Haha, IDK friend, how long do you think it would take for you to pay him back? I just worry he's going to keep digging and hire a PI or something, and things get bad. Ha. Hold on. 250K. It'll take me a couple of months until my investments pay out. Oh, for sure. So I just got to be top-notch careful. He's totally going to feel like, and then shit will hit the fan. He's totally going to, I feel like, and then shit will hit the fan. And there's nothing more important to me than the boys and making sure custody is always going to be at least 50-50. And if he digs and digs and finds something, I don't want him hiring some expensive attorney to fight for the kids or something. IDK. Everything has gone through my mind on the endless possibilities. You guys still doing okay in the chat? Speak to me. Yeah, I bet so. I don't know. IDK, if it was me, I would want to be out ASAP and let the attorneys figure out all the money stuff. Whether it's now or a couple of months, he's going to be vindictive and try to fuck you over. Hold on. Let me go back a second. Fuck you over no matter what. Guarantee he would. He's going to try everything. He's pushing me so bad to go to counseling by myself because he thinks I need help. Like, what the fuck? I feel like he's doing that to set me up for down the road to say she's crazy. She even goes to counseling. Like, he thinks I'm the damn problem here, but he's not hearing himself. I should go back and talk to your attorney and let him know the situation and see how we should move forward. Maybe that's what I'll do this week. Thank you, Coffee and Skeletons. I was worried. Or this next week. My bad. Sorry. Haha, I just can't get over him thinking you're the crazy one. That's nuts. You should say, fine, I'll go if you go and see what he says. I'm sure that's what he'll try to do and say you drink too much and blah, blah, blah. Yes, you definitely should go see him and see what he says to do. Eric's home. Chat later. Here's the GIF.
Ma'am, did
Kouri Richins ever tell you?
Or the
whether
meme.
she had paid back that home equity line of credit?
Yes.
What did she say?
I don't really recall, just that the house she flipped made money. I mean, I didn't really ask much about how much she made or didn't make, and she said she paid him back.
Did you know your friend's a big lying liar face who tells lies?
Did there come a time at the end of February 2022 when Kouri Richins mentioned to you something about a cervical cancer scare?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
We were at a friend's brunch, and she was waiting for a call from her doctor, and she received that call at the brunch, and she had said that her doctor had mentioned that she possibly had cervical cancer and had to go in for a biopsy.
Were you present when Kouri Richins called Eric about that?
Yes.
What did she say to Eric?
She just told him just what the doctor said and that she had to go on for a biopsy.
How did Eric react?
He acted concerned, but kind of was, let's not overreact until we know for sure type of thing.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Kouri Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Eric Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Did you know him to use pain pills at all?
No.
Scott, can I get 2-108, please? Ma'am, if you could read down that kind of timestamp, party, and description columns. Oh, sorry. Scott, can you bring up 2-108D as in Delta? Ma'am, do you, oh, I'm sorry, we're still going.
No, that's
Okay. Ma'am, do you recognize that as an accurate depiction of a March the 7th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And is she in blue and you in green?
Oh, yeah. It's May 7th, though.
May 7th? Sorry, May 7th.
Yeah. I'm in green. She's in blue.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-108 Delta.
2-108D is admitted.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Hold on.
08D
All right.
is admitted.
Let me read it to you guys. Sorry, you guys. Derek is home and is putting that envelope in the screen door. Oh, yeah, it is. It's all just F asterisk 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 crazy. My attorneys have been talking to me all day about it. They're saying if it's poisoning, that means he overdosed on it by accident. Obviously, because he doesn't do drugs. He said they have no evidence of either of us having anything to do with it, so somehow it got in his system. We should get the cause of death and autopsy this week, and then my attorneys are going to push for everything and try to close this shit out. Oh, awesome. Thanks, friend. I think she ran over and grabbed it. I forgot my Valley Girl voice. It's hard for me to do that voice. I'm not good at it, but I'll try again. All right, let's see. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's nuts. They say poisoned and automatically jump to murder. Like, no. That's ridiculous, and guarantee that came straight from Amy and Katie once they heard that. Do they still have to answer by Monday? Now, you guys, this is May 7th of 2022. All right, hold on. Let me speed this up. That way I don't have to skip, and I can just push pause, and it'll be faster. Is that it?
I'm turning now to the morning of Eric Richins' death.
Mm-hmm.
How were you informed of his death?
Lisa, Kouri's mom, called me.
And what did you do upon receiving that phone call?
I went up to her house.
Did you discuss what happened with Kouri Richins that morning?
To who? I don't know what you mean.
Did Kouri Richins explain to you anything about Eric Richins' death?
Oh, yeah.
What did she say?
Just that she went to bed with one of the boys and woke up, went back in the room, and realized Eric was cold and realized he wasn't breathing.
Did she say anything to you regarding whether they had a drink that evening?
Yes.
What did she say?
That they were celebrating the closing of a job she had, and they had a drink together.
Were you present in November of 2022 when Kouri Richins had a phone call with her attorneys about the night of Eric Richins' death?
I don't recall.
Were you present for a phone call that Kouri had in November 22 where she said that Eric was on the phone with people in Mexico about hunting when she went into Ashton's bedroom?
Yes, I was.
Is that what she said?
Yes.
And is that about the right time period, November of 2022?
I honestly can't remember the month, but I remember that being there in that conversation.
Thank you. Scott, can you bring up 2-45 Delta, please?
Yeah, she celebrates for everything. I wonder what she's thinking looking back at these texts between she and Kouri. You know, looking back with
Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction
knowledge
of a text exchange
today, you know?
you had on March the 15th, 2022 with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, state moves to admit 245D and publish.
All right, here we go. I'm going to read these texts.
245D is admitted.
I'm on it, y'all. I just tried, Chell, so fucking hard to save him. His lifeless body on my bedroom floor. His eyes, his yellow body, cold. It was so cold. I pumped so damn hard on so hard screaming at him to come back to life that I needed him. He was gone, Chels. Just fucking gone. He never even gave me a sign he needed fucking help. I would have woken up. I could have helped him. This is so fucked, Joe. Up. Not fucked, Joe. Fucked up is what she meant. My bad. I can't even imagine, friend. I can't. And no matter what people say, you're going to feel different. But I don't think there was anything that could have been done. It was an unexpected thing. I don't even know what to say. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Do you want me to come up? I'm okay. I need to get stuff over to my attorney. Thanks, though, Charles. Give me a few days. This is March 15th, 2022. Oh, hold on. How's it all going? Okay, just let me know if you need anything with the boys. Anything. You can call and just chat too. Fucking nightmare. I hired the law firm that represents the Jazz. It cost me $100,000. I will fucking win. They will not take from me what is mine and what I worked my ass for. They won't. Thanks, friend. I love you. I just can't believe they're following through with all of it. How fucking heartless can you be? Have you asked Katie to back off? I'm just shocked. I'm sorry, friend. I will help in any way I can. I love you too.
Counsel, would you approach just briefly for a moment?
He's going to ask if lunch, if we're going to, can we stop for lunch? I bet. Watch. Yeah. I think so. Let's see. See if they get in a couple more questions and then lunch. Yeah, because winning is what was important to her. You know? She wanted that money. She felt entitled to that money.
We need to break for lunch. We're going to do that now. During the lunch break, please do not talk about anything related to the case. Please do not watch, listen, or read any coverage of the case. Please don't do any research about the case. Please rise for the jury.
I don't see how they're not back yet.
Folks, please have a seat. Ms. Barney.
Yes.
we're going to come back on the record at 1 p.m. Between now and then, you're free to go.
Okay.
As long as you come back,
Okay.
ready to go at 1.
Okay.
No matter where you go, whether you stay, whether you go, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Very good. We'll be in recess until 1 p.m. Thank you.
Sorry, you guys. I had a little nuggie in here. All right, here we go. They'll be back in like 20 minutes. All right. So, let me see. They will be back in 20 minutes, and we will be back in 20 minutes. All right. See you guys back. I'm not going to end the live, but I'm just going to, I don't know, I'd probably play some music in the background or something for like 20 minutes. Okay. I'll see you guys back here in like, well, for me, let's see, 1:55. All right.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we proceed?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis? Anything we need to discuss regarding the recording of the phone call that's going to come in through Ms. Barney?
We object to it.
Let's have that conversation now. Mr. Bloodworth, just for the record, proffer what the proposed exhibit is.
Your Honor, it's two exhibits. It's State 2-46 and 2-47. It's one phone call that's split into two recordings. And the phone call is June 17th, 2022, between the defendant and a friend of Eric's, and Chelsea Gibson, the current witness, was present for the portion. Chelsea Barney, the present witness, was present for the portion of the conversation that the state intends to play, and she participated in it. The state is offering it for the defendant's statements. The statements made by Mr. Knutson and Ms. Barney are effect on the hearer context.
Okay. And a one-sentence description of the probative value. I don't know what's on the call.
Your Honor, the probative value, there's a lot to unpack there. It's sum total, the calls are about 45 minutes.
Give me an example.
Consciousness of guilt throughout.
Okay. Okay. Ms. Lewis?
Your Honor, first, we don't think the call is relevant. It takes place after Mr. Richins' death. It doesn't discuss anything of relevance in this case that I can recall. We also don't know, Chelsea wasn't a party to the call. I don't know if it was on speaker and she heard parts of the call.
The representation is she speaks during it.
I'm sorry.
The representation from the state is that Chelsea Barney speaks during the call.
I was just going to say, once or twice she says like yes, or she makes a couple of comments. I don't know though if she was there for the whole call, if she was in and out. I don't know which portion of the call in particular they want to put in. So
Forgive me. I was under the impression that you and Mr. Bloodworth discussed this very thing during the break.
We did not.
Oh, okay. Would now be an appropriate time to have that conversation so that you're not unsure about those things?
Yes. Do you have a transcript of the part you want to put in?
Yes.
Can I have it?
Yes.
I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee while you review that transcript. Would you
so annoying
email me a copy of the same transcript?
Yes.
So I can have the same information at the same time.
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll be in recess for until 1:15. Thank you.
Why is this constantly happening? Why? And whose fault is it? Who should we blame in these scenarios? Because quite frankly, I'm getting annoyed by all of this. The fact of the matter is, both sides get notice of exhibits, witnesses, etc. Okay? And if you don't know what he intends to play, and you know that that's going to come in through the witness that is on the stand right meow, don't you think, ma'am, it would behoove you, I don't know, to maybe have a conversation so we don't have to continue to do this? I understand that you guys deserve a break, that you need a lunch. I get it. Okay. I get it. And I'm not begrudging you your lunch. Okay. But for the love of, for the love of Pete, get it together. and I've been thinking about this, Delana, because this is really not something that I'm used to. Now, to be fair, I only watch trials, right? I've never been to one in person. Okay. I did want to go to Sarah Boone's, but there was a hurricane, so I couldn't do that. Anyway, when I could do it, there was a hurricane. When the trial came, it caused a delay. And then when they finally went to trial, I couldn't go. Okay. I just want to make that very clear. Why, I don't know. But for me, the details are important. So I don't know if this is, I hesitate to use the word normal because I think normal is a relative thing. So I don't know if this is commonplace, but from my experience watching trials, it seems like this is extra. These kinds of things come up, but this seems like it happens frequently. And it almost makes me wonder if there's some circumstance that exists between the state and the defense that makes the parties not want to be off record any more than they have to with one another. There seems to exist some friction, I feel like, where perhaps, over the course of all of the preliminary hearings, discussions, etc., that took place with this council, that they almost try to avoid a discussion between the parties because it's going to be a big fat waste of time. Because there's not going to be an agreement. That's kind of what I wonder. I don't like that either. Where's the one? There we go. Let's do it like that. That's what it makes me wonder. Like, okay. In my lifetime, not as much when I was younger, because when I was younger, even if I actually didn't care that much about the point I was trying to make, I would argue just to argue. That was just, but now, the only time I will really argue and continue to argue is if I feel very passionate about something. In my old age, I am finding it necessary to recognize sooner rather than later when a conversation has become unproductive and I just end it. Like, I'll just be like, you know what? No, I'm done. And I wonder if that's where the state and the defense are. Like, they need the judge to mediate because they're not going to reach an agreement on their own. I mean, the judge is hold on a minute. Let me see this. I think I'm going to have to fix this at a later time. Sorry, there's this one thing that keeps, I wasn't paying attention when I clicked yes that you could send me notifications, and now they're like bombarding me with notifications, and now they're annoying me. So now it's time to handle it. Anyway, I'll do it after I get off of here. But anyway, I understand that the defense doesn't want a lot of this stuff to come in, because quite honestly, Kouri's changed her story. And I guess there would be no real good way for her to have handled that, right? Like the defense is real. Let me finish my thought. Kouri has changed her story respective to Eric's purported pill use. Okay, prescription pain, specifically prescription pain medication abuse. Okay, and the defense is saying, their claim is that she wanted to protect his reputation. Well, abusing any medication, but specifically pain medication, to the extent that you're having your wife get it off of the street for you, right? That is a problem. And it's also very, very dangerous. So I'm trying and I think that I'm not trying to be like harsh, because I find that people who like smokers, okay, when somebody is a smoker for a real long time and they quit, they get real judgy of other smokers, okay? And I don't want to be that person, all right? But I think I am in a unique position to speak on this. And yes, I was fortunate enough that I recognized in myself that I had a problem and I need to quit. But that doesn't mean that my husband didn't come to me and say, you have a freaking problem. You need to get it under control. I'm scared for you. Okay? So what I don't understand is at the point where he had her buying pills off of the street, why she didn't say anything to somebody. Why didn't she confide in a close friend, family, something, especially given what Eric's mother did for a living? I know it would be a hard conversation, but if it were my loved one, I would fold myself up into a pretzel if I could save them. I would be that uncomfortable. I'm bendy, but I ain't that bendy. I mean, I'm bendy enough I could probably wad myself up into a suitcase, but not bendy enough to be a pretzel, okay? And that I don't understand why that didn't happen. And that is why it very much feels like, instead of me believing that she was trying to protect his reputation, I'm more inclined to believe that she's changed her story, that this new story is out of convenience.
May I ask you a couple of questions?
Yes.
I now appreciate what I did not appreciate before I took the break. This is the call that was the subject of one of defendant's motions in limine, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the parties briefed this. We had a hearing about it. I ruled on it. I denied the defendant's motion to exclude this very recording, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anything further on that?
Just if we could have a continuing objection to it, to its admission.
It's preserved for the record. All right. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the room? Ready for the jury.
Okay. Are you effing kidding me? Are you effing kidding me? Back the milk truck up. You mean they made a motion in limine about this very call and there was already a ruling and this heffalump fixed her mouth to tell people that she knew all of this? And that, but before the break, she fixed her mouth to say, I'm sorry, let me say this. You mean to tell me this heffalump fixed her mouth to say she didn't know she needed a transcript? Girl.
My apologies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Cody, we're ready for that. Tracy, thank you.
Jennifer said, congratulations, by the way. I quit smoking in 2009. I don't get judgy. I will tell somebody how I quit and when it's done for me, but then I let it go. I can't be around smokers because I developed an allergy to cigarette smoke. Not every former smoker is judgy, but there are those that are extremely judgmental. I should have stated that better because you quitting smoking is incredibly difficult, and you should be really proud of yourself because I'm proud of you. I haven't been able to do it, and I've tried a few times. So you be proud of yourself, Jennifer, because I know you know exactly how difficult it is.
Please have a seat as you come in. Have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, March the 6th, or on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get into Eric Richins' safe to get the will out.
And did the argument also involve the home?
Yes.
What portion of the argument involved the home?
The sister-in-law had told Kouri that the house was no longer hers and it belonged to the other sister because she was in charge of everything.
How did Kouri Richins react to learning that?
She was very upset.
How upset?
Crying. I mean, pretty upset. Yeah.
Did she collapse?
Yeah.
Was she hysterical?
Yeah.
Did she say why she was so upset?
She just said she couldn't believe this was all happening.
Did she seem surprised to you that the house was no longer under her control?
Yes.
What, ma'am, do you know about Kouri Richins' business?
Very little. Just that she would buy houses, flip them, and sell them.
Did she present to you as being successful at that?
Yes.
Was she very generous to you?
Yes.
Were you aware that she was in any financial distress?
No.
Ma'am, are you familiar with a house at 299 East, 100 South in Heber?
Yes.
How so?
I lived there. I bought it from Kouri.
Who lived there with you?
My family. My husband and 3, and I had another one, so 4 kids.
Ma'am, when you say you bought it from Kouri, what do you mean?
We were in a situation of needing a place to live, and Kouri was buying this house to flip it and sell it, and she offered to sell it to me.
Did you accept that offer?
Yes.
What was the arrangement?
Just, it went back and forth for a year on what would work out, and it came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine, and I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
So let's start with the down payment. What was your understanding of the down payment?
Just, she told me it was to pay the brokers back that she borrowed money from to get the house.
And how much money was the down payment?
$45,000.
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
And did you work in part for tips?
Yes.
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
Yes.
Did that amount to essentially your life savings at that point?
Yes.
Did you wire $45,000 to Kouri Richins in 2 separate wires?
Yes.
And you understood that to be a down payment on the house that you were living in?
Yes.
Did you understand that Kouri was going to put that money towards a mortgage that was closing soon after you wired the money?
Yes.
Okay, normally I
As far
don't,
as you know-
hold on.
As far as you-
Normally I don't make a super chat goal because I don't know. I feel kind of awkward about it, but the defense is so annoying. I just thought maybe we could have a little fun. It's not a big deal.
knew at the time, did she put the $45,000 towards the mortgage?
Yes.
What was then your arrangement with her on paying rent or paying the mortgage or paying money?
The loan was just in her name, and I paid the mortgage company directly myself.
Do you remember about what you paid them every month?
$2,900.
Scott, can I get 6-14, please? Scott, can you scroll down for the, for Ms. Barney and counsel?
Violet, she didn't do the Venmo because that was too much. Venmo has a cap at how much you can send, but yes,
Do
that's
you recognize
this
that
is
document?
where those
Yes.
texts came from. Yes.
Is that a copy of a warranty deed that you signed on this house?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of that warranty deed?
Yes.
You
Your
pay
Honor,
however you want,
614,
Jen.
614 is admitted.
You do it however you want, babe.
Your Honor, oh, thank you. Okay, Ms. Barney, it says up at the top, 290 East, 100 South in Heber. Is that the address that you lived at with your family at the time?
Yes.
And that's you, Chelsea Barney, as the sole owner?
Yes.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could, I'm sorry, go up. If you could just enlarge kind of the middle to the bottom portion. Thank you. Scott, if you could go to the next page, please. And then down to the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, the bottom page.
I don't know, Coffee and Skeletons. I don't know how
Enlarge that, please.
notaries, if they make a good living or not. All right, this is where it's going to get. By signing below, undersigned person signing this deed of trust on behalf of trustor hereby certifies that he, she has the authority to execute the deed of trust for trustor on whose behalf he, she is signing, and that all representations made are true and correct to the best of the undersigned's knowledge. So she's the undersigned. She had to say it was true and correct.
Ma'am, is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
Yes, she did, Violet. She used
Signed
that
document.
money to pay
What was your understanding?
a loan, another loan.
The house was mine.
Did you understand that document, upon signing it, that needed to be recorded with Wasatch County?
Yes.
Was that document ever recorded with Wasatch County?
No.
That was signed, I think, on January the 6th, 2023. From that point forward, did you continue to live in the home, pay the mortgage, and have the understanding that it was your home?
Yes.
Did there come a point when that understanding changed?
Yes.
When was that?
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house that I didn't know about, or I didn't take it
Your
out.
Honor, hearsay?
So the question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter if it's true, just matters that she heard it. So this explanation for what she heard can be considered only for an explanation of the effect it had upon her, not for the truth of the matter asserted. Go from there, Mr. Bloodworth.
So did there come a time when your understanding changed?
Yes, I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Did you continue to live in the house?
I did.
Did that change?
Yes.
When?
September 24, I believe. I was evicted.
You were evicted in September 24?
Mm-hmm.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Were there new owners because the mortgage was foreclosed on?
No.
Why were there new owners?
I don't know how it all works, but she gave the deed over to someone else, and they owned the house.
Was it a deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yes.
Who's the she when you just said that?
Kouri.
So it's your understanding then that Kouri Richins gave the deed of the house over to new owners in lieu of foreclosure on the house?
Yes.
Thank you, Violet. Violet says they are going to annoy us 100 times.
Scott, can I get 2-55
Thanks, babe.
Delta, please?
They are going to annoy us 50. Look, can we just take a minute here? Let's appreciate the circumstances that she's testifying to right now, okay? She was a manager and a server. Her money was derived primarily from tips. $49,000 was her life savings that she gave over to Kouri. And Kouri used that money to pay off a loan and then proceeded to sign a deed in lieu of foreclosure. And now this woman is out her money and out her home because she was paying the mortgage. Thank you, Jen. Jennifer said, they annoy me by simply being there. Isn't that sad? And she's not going to be able to recoup any losses from Kouri. She has nothing. She borrowed against that house. I'll look it up. I'm not really exactly sure what that means, Violet, so let me look it up. What deed in lieu of foreclosure means. Oh, it's right here. I'll tell you exactly what it means. Pardon me. A deed in lieu of foreclosure is a voluntary agreement where a homeowner transfers property title to the lender to avoid the legal, public, and time-consuming process of foreclosure. It settles the mortgage debt, often forgiving any remaining balance, but still negatively impacts credit and requires the property to be free of other liens. That's awful. I don't know why I'm surprised she did that. She's a killer. Oh, I believe that the friendship door is permanently shut. When he asked her, who is the she? And she said, Kouri, just like that. She said it was stank, and that stank came from her soul, and I don't blame her. No, Eric's estate is not gone. There's a civil suit currently. And it is on hold until the criminal trial has concluded. I'm not sure what we're doing here, if we're looking at something or what's going on here. Okay, they're going to come back in a second. So I'm not really, I missed what happened. I mean, I would imagine that she would have lost all of her money, Violet, because, part of the reason that you would get foreclosed on is not paying your mortgage, but she was paying the mortgage company directly. But there was another loan, a lien on the home. And so Kouri was not paying that other lien. And I guess that's how it happened. And I have paid attention to this witness. I don't understand how she was able to do it either. I don't understand how she was able to take a loan out.
Is that
on that home?
An accurate depiction of January 17, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. It's not January, though.
Sorry, June?
Mm-hmm.
June 17th, 2022? I'm having trouble with
Yes, it's fine. I'll correct you, I guess.
Please do. Your Honor, the state moves 2-55D into evidence. Hold off on publishing.
Your Honor, we object. We approach.
I mean, what's the objection? What's the objection? Already. You know it's coming in. See, the thing about this is, okay, there's pre-trial hearings about this. And during those pre-trial hearings, both sides will submit the evidence that they would like to use, right, in their case. And just as vehemently as they argue for the evidence they want to use to come in, they argue just as vehemently for the evidence the other side has they don't want to come in, right? And thank you, RJ. I appreciate that very much. You were annoyed too, huh? Already. He barely got into the thick of it. We're not even to the substance of it. And she already on some BS, that old defense attorney. And they know this is going to come in. And then they make motions in limine, like really around specific evidence and why it shouldn't come in, and then the other side responds with yes, why it should come in. They don't just allow any evidence to come in. Like, it has to be, there are rules. It's got to be, we're frozen in the courtroom, and that is a them issue, not a me issue. Let me just pause it for a sec, see if it lets it catch up. Anyway, and so likely all this stuff has been ruled on, and it's coming in, and I don't understand what the freaking holdup is. Like, this is ridiculous. Let's just see what happens if we hit live. And Kouri's over there, I don't know, writing her next great novel. Coffee and Coffee and Skeletons, thank you very much, says, what was the objection? Nothing. There was no speaking objection. They just said, Your Honor, we object. These are text messages from June, I believe, of 2022. And I don't know. Thank you so much for the super chat, you guys. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I just feel awful for everybody. I don't feel awful for you, Kouri, but I feel awful for everybody else. Because I think, you know, these crimes have the ripple effect. Yes, Eric is the one who ultimately lost his life. But the ripple effect of that is, you know, she was up to no damn ass good with that real estate business that she had. She robbed Eric. She robbed Chelsea. She robbed Peter to pay Paul. She was in debt up to her eyeballs. She had stringing along some Sancho on the side, poor Josh Grossman, you know, who could barely contain himself yesterday, you know. Then on top of it, she had the unmitigated gall not only to take their family member's life, but then to sue the trust, which cost them money. You know, it cost Eric money to set it up. It cost Eric time, and time is something you never get back. When it's gone, it's gone. Money you can make again, but time you cannot get back. And that man worked hard for the things that he had, and all he wanted to do was protect it, because she was out there just, you know, acting like she was playing Monopoly, buying up, you know, Park Place and shit, and not doing and didn't even have the money to be doing it, but was doing it anyway, you know. And then so he sets up this trust so to protect her too from herself, and to make sure that their children, who she says they're the things that matter, they're the people that matter to her the most in this world, are her children, her boys. Yet she's suing the trust that takes care of them. Mr. Bloodworth is like, I'm out. You two stand up there and jibber jabber and whatnot. I'm out. I made my argument. I'm done. This is poppycock.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, watching me do this at sidebar has got to be like watching paint dry. So rather than that, we're going to let you stretch your legs. Please rise for the jury.
Oh, for fuck's sake. We were just getting somewhere. I don't understand this. I'm tired of this defense. I get it. But I just feel like some of this is unnecessary. Like they're being extra in a way that's not enjoyable to anybody. At all.
Have a seat, folks. Thanks.
I'm going to go check on the nuggie. I'll be right back.
May I borrow that, Mr. Bloodworth? Thank you. see here. Ms. Lewis, as I understand defendant's position, the two sentences that give defendant the most concern, because in defendant's view, they would undermine the court's ruling regarding the scope of Kouri Richins' likely testimony, are as follows. This is, details matter here, so if you can write those details down. The green message from Ms. Barney on June 17 at 10:36:04 includes the following sentence. Quote, "Fuck that, you wouldn't call Cody about anything personal," end quote. I understand your position to be that, when considered in context of Cody's testimony, would provide a inference for the jury to draw, or would provide a basis for the jury to draw an inference regarding the content of the conversation with Cody that has been excluded. Am I with you so far?
Yes, except that we actually would start with, you gave him a sandwich.
Yeah, sorry, that is something your client talked about later in the string, so that we got to keep that context in there.
Just a minute. It's just,
The giving of the sandwich has not been excluded. That's actually hotly in dispute. It's something the state is seeking to prove. The thing that I've excluded is some content of what Eric told Cody, because there is not an applicable hearsay exception for some of that content.
all right, so you're starting with ha-ha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it through...
Oh, that's, yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, sure. Those two sentences.
Okay, all right, that's different.
Okay, and then, hold on. Let me just get it on the record, and I'll give you a full opportunity to respond.
I
Yeah.
wasn't trying to respond. Can you mark it on the paper copy so that we can then transfer to the,
I can. Do you actually want me to write? I don't want to ruin the only copy you have today.
we'll make a new one.
All right, very good. I got it. Okay. And then, as I understand it, Ms. Lewis, we would go to 6/18/2022, 9:57:49. That's on page 9.
Yes.
Second paragraph, quote, "I highly doubt Eric called his sister and agrees to tell her you poisoned him."
Well, and probably the next sentence, because it makes no sense otherwise.
Well, it makes as much sense as anything, but it doesn't matter because it's not coming in for the truth. So other than that, other than those two, were there any other sentences that you believe would undermine the court's other ruling?
Just one moment.
And I say, I'm sorry, other than those two sections, I understand it's more than two sentences.
No, I mean, we still would make our objection regarding hearsay and the double hearsay, but no, those are the sentences that particularly deal with that issue.
Okay, so Mr. Bloodworth, let me make sure the state gets an opportunity to be heard here. Let's take these two sections one at a time. Let's go back to 6/17/2022, 10:36:04. That's the top of page 7. Let me know when you're there.
I think I'm there.
Okay, quote, "Ha ha, and out of everyone he called Cody about it. Fuck that, he wouldn't call Cody about anything personal." Those two sentences. Any objection to redacting those two sentences?
No,
Okay, let's do that, Scott, and then let me know when you're ready to move on.
All right, I think I have this now. they don't want the stuff about the sandwich coming in this, because some of the stuff about the sandwich has been excluded. Okay.
Got it.
So now do you guys understand why she was asking about
Yes.
Okay.
the sandwich?
And then, Scott, if
What
we
comes
may
on
go
it,
to
if it
page
would be
9,
eaten cold, that kind of thing?
bubble at the top.
Okay.
Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him, end quote.
So, Your Honor, that relates to not to the Valentine's Day charge poisoning. It relates to an earlier trip to Greece. I think there's a fair reading of that is not he called his sister in Greece, he called his sister from Greece.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and that was my first reading of it too, given the prior content regarding getting sick in Greece. It's ambiguous though, and so out of an abundance of caution, we're just going to redact it.
Out of an abundance of caution, the state will not object.
Okay. Got it. Okay. And then we will, of course, pursuant to defendant's request, instruct the jury that they may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. They may not consider any of Ms. Barney's statements in the green for their truth. Rather, they may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener.
Yes. We understand the ruling, yes.
Got it.
We understand the ruling and we're mad.
Invite the jury back in, Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. You have some water, Ms. Barney?
I do.
All right, very good. We're ready for the jury. Yeah, it's 2
RJ, that has never been made very clear. He had gone, I think, the day of, or maybe the day before. Now it's all a fog to me. Prior to the tainted Moscow Mule and lemon drop, potentially. He had gone and had allergy shots. I'm thinking that they're like run-of-the-mill allergies, like pollen. You know what I mean? Pet dander, maybe. But I don't think it was anything like a peanut allergy or being allergic to... what is it it's on the tip of my tongue. It's an antibiotic. My brother-in-law is allergic to it. Help me. What is that called? Penicillin. Nothing like that.
Mr. Bloodworth, State's Exhibit 2-55D.
And I will tell you this. I do want to hear more about the sandwich situation, and here's why. Because one time before it might have been, it was after my back surgery. And the pharmacy could not refill my pain medication. My mother-in-law, God rest her soul, gave me, I think, an oxycodone. Whichever one's it's strong, but it's not the strongest one, whichever one that is. And y'all, it made me sicker than a dog. So I'm thinking that if she bought that off the street, if that's the one she got from Susan, and what happened is he got sick, like he vomited and stuff like that and didn't feel good. I'm thinking that makes sense. We'll have to hopefully Sandwich Gate will be cleared up.
Published to the jury.
Your Honor, one question first, please.
Yes.
Ms. Barney, do you recall that text exchange that you just read?
Yes.
What, ma'am, was the context of that exchange?
She received an affidavit on why her house was searched.
Thank you,
Your Honor,
Nate. You're welcome, babe. I appreciate
ladies and
that.
gentlemen of
Thank
the
you
jury,
for helping me.
You're
Thank
about
you.
to see a text exchange between Ms. Richins in the blue bubbles, Ms. Barney in the green bubbles. You may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. You may not consider Ms. Barney's statements in the green bubbles for their truth. Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener of the messages.
Violet, did Eric carry an EpiPen? My husband is allergic to bees and should carry an EpiPen, but he doesn't. Scares the crap out of me. He does, however, carry Benadryl, which in lieu of an EpiPen is better than nothing. Oh, let me get to the, hold on a minute. Let me get to the reading. All right, hold on. Let me hide this so I can read. All right. They told the detective, basically, I've been trying to kill Eric for years. And Eric was divorcing me. Holy fuck. Are you fucking serious? I mean, we knew it, but what the actual fuck? When was he divorcing you? Can you send it to me? I want to read it if that's okay. Here she is being all supportive, and this heifer is about to get her house snatched out from underneath her. I just sent it to you, and they said we were arguing about buying the Midway house because he didn't want to sign papers on it. That house had nothing to do with him. They said I did. Oh my God. They said I didn't even try CPR. Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh, hold on. What do they want with the Midway house? Like, do they want the equity of it? Like, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? It even says in the ME how you did CPR. What the fuck? I would be so done and ask Gene if he knew about them doing this. I knew it was them, but that's still fucking shocking. I'm also very yelly. I'm sorry. Let me read with emphasis without being yelly. Sorry. Apologize. It's too yelly. This is also full of shit and lies. No, they are saying we were arguing about us buying the Midway house the day Eric died. So I had something to do with this. Still yelling. Let me try to, I'm not sure how to do that. I'm going to work on it. He had nothing to do with the damn Midway house. We never fought about it. Eric was at the Midway house the day he passed away having gravel delivered. They are so fucking stupid, and have no idea about anything. Oh my fucking God. God. Didn't you guys have a drink to toast to signing the Midway house? And why the fuck would you kill him over that? That's the stupidest fucking thing. You have bought and sold tons of houses. Why all of a sudden that one was the one he argued with you about and you killed him over? I would completely cut ties with that family now. That is fucked up. They are all fucked up. Exactly. They are so fucking stupid. And Valentine's Day? Are they serious? Oh my God. I think Kouri is a little more nasally, but I don't know if I have it in me, guys. I'm going to try. I haven't read it yet. I'm about to grab a beer and read it. What did they say about Valentine's Day? Is the volume better? Oh, ha. Well, read. Oh, how he got sick of Lyme disease medicine and couldn't let you go. Even fucking Bryce said it. So there's a lot of fucks. I feel like I should play Jay and Silent Bob. It says how his family came to them. Do you think Jean was one of them? Have the detectives talked to Sky ever? And what would you have put in the sandwich for him to break out in hives? I didn't even make him a fucking sandwich, those fucking idiots. It was Valentine's Day, and Eric and I both were working from home that day, and I ordered lunch from Mirror Lake Diner. He never broke out in hives or used an EpiPen. I was fucking with him. Bailey was there too. He said the sandwich hurt his stomach, so he was going to take a nap. No hives, no EpiPen. They're such liars. And then he woke up and went to work. Eric got sick in Greece because we were all at a restaurant and he ordered a non-alcoholic drink and they mixed alcohol in it anyway and gave it to him. Everyone was there and watched it happen. I didn't give him a fucking drink. The waitress did. Exactly. Eric was not going to divorce me. Are you fucking kidding me? They could go through our texts and read the message she would send to me and know that. Hold on a second, you guys. Ah, crap. Hold on. Let me rewind it. Where the fuck are they getting this stuff from? How can they just make this shit up and get away with it? Like, for suck's sakes. Cody definitely is involved in this also. I bet it was him and the sisters. They don't want you to get anything. This is fucked up. Like, for real. You guys were not divorcing and you have no reason to kill him. You could have just left him without killing him. I'm fucking shocked. Here we go. I'm suing them for defamation and lying to the cops. Every bit of that is a fucking lie. Every bit of it. They're not going to get away with this. I sent it to Gene. I told him I was done with the girls. They are never allowed my kids again. And if he needs to, he needs to respect that. And said because they are fucking liars. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. He will, but I'm done. Oh, for sure, sue them. Even fucking Cody. All three of them are lying. I'm fucking shocked. How could they say that, and how could the cops go believe that without asking any questions about any of those accusations? I wonder what Gene is gonna say. Gene is Eric Richins' father, so it would be Kouri's father-in-law.
Ma'am, I'd like to now turn your attention, please, to about 2 weeks after Eric's death. On March the 19th, 2022, were you part of a phone call between the defendant, Kouri Richins, and Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
Who is Bryce Knudsen?
Eric's best friend.
Did you listen to that phone call this morning?
Yes.
Is it in 2 separate parts?
Yes.
Was that phone call an accurate depiction of the phone call that actually occurred?
Yes.
Your Honor, those parts are labeled 2-46 and 2-47. The state moves to admit 246 and 247.
Counsel.
Same objection.
Okay. 246 and 247 are admitted, starting with 246.
Eric?
Yes, Your Honor. We're going to publish in just a moment.
So, yes, you're right, Violet. Eric died March 4th. Well, in between March 3rd and March 4th, but when the EMTs got there, and the ME got there on March 4th, that's when they called it.
Fair warning,
Sad.
they're long.
They're long.
Ma'am, what was the context of this phone call?
Just to see how Eric felt about everything that was going on with the house and it being in the will and Kouri not having it.
Ma'am, you said to see how Eric felt. Did you mean how Bryce felt?
Sorry, how Bryce felt, yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, they moved to publish 246.
Ms. Lewis, do you want the same instruction? Okay. You're going to hear a telephone conversation that has 3 voices on it. One of them is Kouri Richins. You may consider the statements made by Ms. Richins on this recorded telephone call for any purpose. The statements made by the other 2 voices on this call you cannot consider for their truth. Rather, you may consider those statements, if at all, only for the purpose of the effect they had upon Kouri as the listener to those statements. All right. Scott, if we lose audio, we'll do our usual dance, okay?
Sounds good, John.
All right.
Your Honor, actually, can I also admit, state moves to admit 2-46T, which is the transcript for the first audio, and 2-47T, which is the transcript for the second audio.
Same objection.
Very good. 246T and 247T are also admitted. Scott, go ahead, please.
Just walking to the airport.
In the airport?
Yeah, remember I work at the airport at night?
Yeah. Well, no, I want to talk to you when you're free, not when you're at work.
Oh, I got 30 minutes for the next flight.
Okay. I gotta talk to you. I gotta get shit off my chest.
Okay.
You okay?
I'm good.
So, you know that I'm obviously in a lawsuit with the Richins.
You are?
Yes.
Did not know that.
I just want to tell you what's going on. But I also want to back up a couple steps, and I want to tell you that I understand that your loyalty is 100% to the Richins. Like, you've known them longer, and I get that, and that's fine. And I just, if our friendship ends here, I get that too. And I mean, I get it, Bryce. Like, I just get it, and it sucks, but it is what it is. And I just want to get everything out on the table right now so that, but basically, you know about Eric's trust. It's no surprise.
Yeah.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big fucking deal to me. All the money, Eric has almost, $3 million in life insurance money. I want it all to go into the trust to my kids. I don't want any of it, Bryce. Like, I don't care about money.
Sure.
This house is my house, Bryce.
Right.
But, I mean, when I make money, like, I work hard for my money, Bryce. Like, I do. I don't make Eric money. I have put $80,000 towards our mortgage in the last year. I paid $60,000 in cash of my money towards that pool. Like, this is my house, and I'm going to fight for it. I just want you to know. And whether I have to fight the girls about it, I'm going to. They can have half of C&E. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it. Take it. But they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I know what Eric was doing for a long time, right? I mean, I don't judge you. Eric doesn't judge you. Eric doesn't judge me and the mistakes that I made, right?
But
I know that.
Bryce, I mean, I'm just going to be up. Yeah, I took $250,000 off of our house.
Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in
100%.
believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like, the communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I wouldn't do something that I didn't know that I knew I could do. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Bryce, I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. Including my own house that I've almost paid off. Like, I own multiple houses in Park City, in Mill Creek, in Saratoga Springs, in Heber, in Midway, all because I did that. And they all go to my kids. $11 million of real estate property because I took $250,000, Bryce. He just never gave me a fucking chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. He can say I stole from him. He can say whatever. But at the end of the day, that $250,000, Bryce, was paid off in 7 months and turned into $11 million in 2 years. And now somebody's going to come in and take my fucking house from me? It's not going to happen.
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
Yes, they're taking my fucking house, Bryce. This is my goddamn house. This is my fucking house.
I thought I thought the house was going to stay with you no matter what.
No. The house goes to the trust's name, which goes to Katie. She has the right to sell it. She has the right to remodel it. She has the right to do whatever. I have no rights to the house, so to speak, of the trust.
That was, I mean, Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever, that's what changed it for him, right? So he was like, Brian, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
And they're just protected.
I get it.
So I said I knew she was going to get ugly, right? And I'm neutral here. But if you can just take my word for it, I knew.
Bryce, I'm scared to take your word for it. I'm terrified to take your word.
No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm more on your side than Katie and Amy's side, only because even though Eric and you were not getting along, Brooke and I don't get along. That's not part of being a marriage, right? But Eric would always say that you were his wife, you were the mother of his children, and he loved you, right? And so he would do anything for you and those three boys. And I know he set things up with the lawyers and all that bullshit, right? And that was more for how to protect his three kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no, bullshit. I need Kouri to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't even know how he set it. I don't even know. The only thing I know is
so many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that.
And they can have the money, Bryce. I can make more money. I can take care of my kids. I just want my house. I just want my house and my stuff in my house that me and Eric bought. I just want my house. They can have all the money. They can have all the money.
Did you tell him that?
I can't talk to him. I tried to tell him that, Bryce.
Hey, Bryce. This is Chelsea. Hey. So Kouri has told them, or they're going through like attorney to attorney. It's never been like face to face.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell them?
Yeah,
Okay. So Kouri has told them that they can take all the life insurance, whatever they have in their name, what Eric left to them, but Kouri just wants her house, which is like a $3 million to $7 million difference. Well, they won't agree to anything until they get the autopsy because they think that Kouri had a part in Eric's death. As in Amy and Katie. They probably not Katie as much as Amy. They think that Kouri has a part in Eric's death.
A little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's capable of doing that, but...
What?
I think that's a little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's
Well, I mean, that's kind of where we're at now. And she just got this call yesterday. And I'm up here just because she asked me to come up because she's kind of broken right now and she doesn't know what to do. And that's kind of where they're at, where they said they don't want to agree to anything until they get the autopsy back to reassure them that Kouri had no part in Eric's death. So that's kind of where Kouri's like, how, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, this is all just fucking crazy.
My conversation with Eric, right, were the thing that he did, all of this they were all the protected kids for him.
No, and everyone totally understands that. Like, I think everyone understands that. Everyone knows how Kouri and Eric were. Everyone does. Like, even I do. Like, everybody knew how we're not fucking stupid. 2 years ago they were getting a divorce and then they were great. But, to say in the moment that they were at when he died, I can honestly say, because I even told Kouri, I hadn't gotten a call from you in a year that Eric was being an asshole. I hadn't gotten that call. So, for me to say, Eric wouldn't have turned this around, I guarantee Eric would have turned this around. And I'm not saying, Kouri needs life insurance. She doesn't. Kouri's Kouri can make whatever money she wants. But the fact that they're going after her house is what she's just so broken about, is because
I don't know what does the will say?
it just says, so in the will, it says everything that, so Eric put the house in the trust. No, not just for the kids, for like Katie. So Katie can make all calls up until they are 18 years old. Yeah, but not Kouri just has that, but she's the power of the trust too. So like Eric put the house, so Eric not only put his part of the house, but he put Kouri's equity in the house in the trust. So Kouri has no fucking say right now, unless she fights it with a lawyer, which she's doing right now. But also he put half of his business in the half that, so him and Cody signed a, I don't know, some like insurance thing to where if one of the partners died, that half would go to the widow. Well, Eric signed his half that would go to the widow into the trust. So in all honesty, Kouri gets nothing from Eric, which, I mean, Kouri's not about getting anything from her husband dying right now. I mean, that's a tragic thing where no one, like, that's not what you go after unless you're some fucking Black Widow. Like, that's not what you go after. You don't go after your husband dying, and you don't go after money. But I mean, she's just saying all, like, she doesn't even care about the life insurance, because the life insurance, the beneficiary is Katie right now of Eric's life insurance. That's fine. Which Kouri says she's fine. And like, in all honesty, like, if you weigh out how much Katie gets in the will and how much Kouri is asking for, it's compared to $7 million to $3 million. Like, Kouri has already weighed her assets on everything, and with Kouri's house and like everything that is in her house, she would probably get $3 million with that. And Katie, with the life insurance and everything she's getting out of it, she's getting $7 million. So it's like, you know, like, all Kouri is asking for is her house, but they're not agreeing to that because they are coming up with the fact that Kouri has a say, or like, Kouri was an accomplice in how Eric died, is what they're saying. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I have not talked to Katie or Amy about any of this stuff.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to talk to Jean, because Jean's kind of Switzerland on this whole thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, with all being said, it all comes down to Kouri can't attend Eric's celebration of life. Yes. No, I can't. My attorney said her attorney said there's no, like, absolutely Katie and Amy are not, gonna be like, there, don't attend Eric's celebration of life, because Katie or Amy will be there, or one of their friends will be there, or someone will be there to come out and making Kouri look bad, because they've already come after her of being an incompetent mother.
Amy said I was an incompetent mother of Saturday night. Tell him that. I didn't tell him
On
that.
Saturday, Amy has came out to her lawyer saying that Saturday night, the night that you came over and we were all drinking, that
Amy
Kouri
told her I
was an incompetent mother and couldn't take care of her own kids that night. So Amy had to take care of them, which Amy had no part of taking care of them, because Lisa and DJ were here.
And so they're filing a suit saying I'm.
So they're filing a
incompetent
suit
mom.
trying to make Kouri look out as a incompetent mother.
I don't agree with that.
I know, and Bryce,
Thank God, Bryce,
and
thank
Kouri
you.
kept saying, like, all day, she's like, I need to call Bryce, I want to talk to him, but I don't know how to go about it, because Bryce is like a rich inside, and it fucking sucks that there's like a rich inside and there's like a Kouri side. Like, it fucking, like, that's fucked up, you know? Like, fuck. Like, this isn't what this should be about. Like, we shouldn't fucking, like, grieve about Eric's death, about being whose side is who. Like, it should be all one and one, and we should come together as a fucking family and just, like, love each other and, like.
I agree. And I just put myself, if I could talk to Eric today, in the thousands of conversations that him and I have had, you know, about what would happen if I weren't here, what would happen if he weren't here, And honestly, to me, I know what Eric would want. Now, I get he put shit in writing, right? I get he went to learn because he got his feelings hurt and shit happened between those 2 years ago.
He got his baby feelings hurt. Just kidding.
And so but I know for a fact that if he knew this was going to happen, I think he would have made some changes.
He would have.
Bryce, I am not a bad mom. Like, I am not a bad fucking mom. And Amy told him I was a bad mom.
The Richins girls don't play nice. And they
They
never
don't.
have and never will.
No.
But
that's kind of like ultimately what she wanted to call you about was that she just can't make the celebration of life. And she feels awful about it. She doesn't want, I mean, and if you continue to do it, whether you cancel it or not, like if you continue to do it, she doesn't want you to, she doesn't want to come out as looking as the bad guy that she's not there.
Everybody's coming though, Bryce. I invited everybody and everybody's coming. I just can't go, and I feel like a fucking asshole, but I just can't, and I don't know what they're gonna do or say next, and I didn't fucking do anything.
I know, I get it.
Yeah, like in all reality, she's just kind of looking out for her and the boys right now.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, Kouri, I have no part of any of this. My goal for as long as I'm on this damn earth is I mean, Kouri, I get things are going to transpire in the next however many years, right? I just hope that you and I can have a relationship to where I can come see you guys every once in a while. You guys live so damn far away. That's what I want. I don't want to muddy the water. I don't want things to get shitty between you and I, because I would love to see those boys grow up, right? Because watching those boys grow up would mean the world to Eric, and him and I made promises to one another that if something were to happen to either one of us, that's what we would do for one another. And Kouri, I get it. Like, Brooke and I stuck up being married too. Like, shit happens, and unfortunately, Eric put some shit in writing because he got his feelings hurt. But at the end of the day, he loves you, and he loves those boys, and he'd say the same thing today if he was here. So.
Yeah, I agree. I get it.
But hey, let me call you back if I can. My plane just landed. Let me
Yeah.
call you back in like half hour. If I'm okay.
All right, call us back.
Yeah.
Okay, bye, Bryce.
What I am?
Donna, we can move to 2-47 now.
I'm not sure how to do the commentary. I feel like I should do a separate. Hold on. I feel like I should do like a separate live just over this phone call because there's so much. And I don't want you guys to miss out on any of the testimony because there's a whole other call to go. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. All right, here we go.
What happened? Okay, Ash, hold on. You freaking speaker.
You have reached Bryce with Kenworth.
Hi, Bryce.
Hey,
Sorry, my phone was on silent.
no worries. So ultimately, Kouri, I guess I said I support you, right? I don't want to. I can't get involved. I can't even get involved anyway, right? Like, 'cause I don't have a dog in a fight. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad that this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. That this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
I think we lost the audio.
No problem. Let's fix that. One moment, please. Scott,
Done wrong to them. I've never, I mean, I helped Katie when she had postpartum. I watched her girls. I
I helped Amy when she, she lost her mom, and I don't understand what I did so wrong. We've never been super close, but it's like I've never done wrong to them, and I don't understand why they're putting me through hell.
Yeah, you personally didn't do anything wrong to him, but you gotta understand how Eric was, right? When Eric was upset or when you guys weren't getting along, dude, he'd call me. Well, he stopped calling me because I kept telling him, I said, you gotta do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Brian, goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it.
Did that happen again?
I believe so.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that
I think it jumped ahead a little when the recording restarted.
Do we need to go backward a little bit?
Yes.
Okay.
Saturday you're in, right? When people do, I get kids, he had them done. I said, you gotta do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Brian, goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it work. Stop being so hard ass. When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that Saturday at your house where he was like taking anger management classes. I was like, holy shit.
Pause for 1 minute.
Like, he's back.
I think we're.
Your Honor, it's not published.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you. Okay. And we are now back scrolling correctly, it seems. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
Actually trying to be better because fuck, that guy needed to do it, right?
No, and that's the thing, Bryce. Like, we were so good this last, 2 years. Like, we have been so good. Like, Eric has been, he had an anger management book that he would write in, every couple of days. Like, it was in his nightstand. I'd come home from, work, and he was be out on the back deck, writing in his anger management book. And, we were just good. I was going to counseling, he was doing anger management. We have been so good.
I just got to say this, you guys. Why is it that whenever a situation like this occurs, suddenly everybody turns into Ice Cube? Today was a good day. We've been having a good day. Ain't no fussing, ain't no fighting. Mama cooked breakfast with no hog. There was no smog. They even saw the likes of the Goodyear blimp. Why? Why do people talk like that? Drives me nuts.
Right.
Everybody knew it. We were going on double dates. We were going out more. We did weekly date nights. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And now all of a sudden, Katie and Amy are attacking me for no fucking reason. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And
all Katie and Amy ever heard about you was always the bad shit, right?
they did, and
Meanwhile, you had a whole Sancho. So how good could it have been, Kouri? Let's, stop playing with these people, lady.
Oh, and Eric, when things were good between you guys, Eric wasn't calling me or anybody else, mostly Katie and Amy, right? Hey, Kouri did this awesome. She did this awesome. This is great, right?
Yeah.
He would only call the bitch about what you were doing,
The bad
he didn't
stuff.
like what you were doing, right? And so
Yeah.
all I heard was the negative shit, right?
Yeah.
I said, I'm sorry. And I said, I wish we could have a lifeline to Eric right now, because I know if he could talk, he would say no.
Yeah. He would
That's not-
explain it.
Yes. He set things up to protect his kids, but it wasn't set anything up to try to fuck you. He loved you all the time. Every day he told me, you know? And yeah, I said the other day, we all fight, but he'd always say,
Also taken by surprise. Like, you just was like, you know, that $250,000 is the best thing you've ever done. And I was like, I know, you just didn't believe in me. And
let me stop you right there, Kouri. I want to thank you, YouTubing2234, who said, love the good day, good year, blimp rant. I'll do what I can when I can. If Eric was cool and he thought that the freaking $250,000 scam that you did was a good thing, he would have gone and fixed that trust. Stop playing with these people, ho. Just stop right now. Nobody is buying this shit. Nobody. Now, I think poor Bryce on that phone, it might be entertaining y'all or entertaining you just for this moment because he don't know what else to do. But I don't think he's believing you.
you know, and I was like, and now it all goes to our kids. Like, our kids are taken care of for life. Like, you know, and if he redid it today, it would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. Like, it's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. Like, I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with...
Your Honor, we approach.
Of course.
Oh, Miss Lewis, what are you approaching for? What are you objecting to? I mean, are you trying to keep this out of the thing? I mean, the charges are the charges. I don't think she's been charged with assault, but all right, I'm gonna hold on a second. I'm gonna put up a poll respective to these calls, okay? And y'all's job is to decide, should I do just a straight roast of these calls, of this call, these two calls? I mean, I can't even talk, so maybe I shouldn't do shit. Or should we start early on Monday to do the call? Let me see. Let me make a poll. Oh, it only lets you do, All right, let me see if I can fix it. Hold on. Oh, can't even type. Let me see. Oh, I can change this. Perfect. I mean, I have to watch the Nuggies, so I'm going to be up at 4:30 in the morning anyway. So an early day is not really going to, for me, it makes no difference. Okay, here we go. I just got the poll. All right. Look how she takes up the whole bench. She's so rude.
Scott, we should just be able to press play.
They have 4 charges against me right now. One is theft of trust property. One is
Do we want the instruction? Can I have a
Look how Chelsea's sitting. I don't blame her. I'd be pretty mad too. Like, she went to bat for Kouri with Bryce. You know, those texts that I read, those were like at night, like after 10, when poor Chelsea's just trying to do her laundry, you know? For the love of Pete. Yeah, I I'm telling you right now, okay? If I were Chelsea, I'd be testifying with a whole lot more stank in my tone than she is. She's being very, very nice. You know, she's trying to keep her wits about her. And, you know, I mean, I'm all for attorney-client privilege, but sometimes, and I respect it, you know, we can't violate that, right? But
Thank you for your patience.
I wonder how her attorneys feel
and
about
may
her.
Hear an additional reference or two by Ms. Richins in this recording to charges, quote unquote. Those references are to separate civil litigation regarding the trust, a civil lawsuit. They are not references to criminal charges of any kind. Moreover, you cannot consider those references to civil litigation to prove a character trait of the defendant or to show that she acted in a manner consistent with that trait at any time. Just wanted to make sure you had that important clarification. Ms. Lewis, anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Blood?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Scott, go ahead, sir.
Theft of conversion of some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like, all this shit. And I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school. When I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32. Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. You know? Like,
I agree.
I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner. I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, you know, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you got to have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks, you know? And she was just like, well, yeah, there was something obvious, you know, we noticed, but, you know, we're not going to call you and tell you that immediately. And I was like, well, what? You know? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't, yeah. She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No. Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it in January.
Like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood. She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, No. Like that, he is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like, he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago, and Eric didn't even train for it, and I did, and he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs. Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no, it's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, and no offense, like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, nope, not happening. Like,
if it was COVID, there would have been signs of him.
Well, that's what I said. And
able to breathe and shit, right? Like,
yes, he wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. I was like, he was at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick. No, I don't buy that. Like, no. I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks, because she said that she sent all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report, blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, okay, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results, because that is not what it is. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Dude, the people who have died of COVID had symptoms before they
Yes.
died.
They were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And like in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when I found him, he was in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep.
All right, I'm going to have to stop you right there, ma'am. First of all, who do you think you are questioning a forensic pathologist when you cannot even use the correct the pronoun and the possessive or the contraction, excuse me, the possessive pronoun and the contraction? Who are you to question that lady? Let's start there, okay? And second of all, ma'am, that is not what she said, and that is not what she testified to. Stop lying. Oof. This is terrible. And then you go on to tell his father-in-law, you got me yelling. Look, I'm all yelling now. You go on to tell his father-in-law that he died of the same fungal issue as his mother. Get the hell out of here.
When I rolled over, when I got in bed with him at 3 a.m., like, he was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like, no, I don't buy it. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID. No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back, because that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
He didn't drink like we
he
did?
didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
Fucking hate that you do that shit.
Yes, it was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like, he had better lungs than anybody you would ever. No, it's not his lungs. I don't buy it. So.
I wonder if that damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
Yeah. So she's wondering that too. So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor and contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis because Sylvie.
Hold on. Let me just, because I forgot to mention this in my rant. Thank you to YouTubing. Thank you, YouTubing. We are very anti-COVID. Excuse me. Who's pro-COVID? Who? Are there people out there that are running around wanting to be positive for COVID? Who are the pro-COVID people? I don't understand. Like, what the hell? I can't take it. We are very we are anti-COVID. Oh, because what are you trying to run around and convince all the pro-COVIDers? What the fuck? Are there even pro-COVIDers? I don't even understand that. By the way, a half a marathon is 12.2 miles. I did a half marathon in Central Park, and I wasn't running. It was like a run walk for me. Hard as F.
Actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, and then Shannon's brother, died of silicosis. But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like, I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago, and his lungs were 100% healthy.
From all the dust and shit,
yeah,
the rock and everything.
Yes, and I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like, his lungs were 100%, and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like, he drives around in a truck, lady. Like, it's not, because she was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was
but he did it. What do you think happens? Do you understand how lungs work, Dr. Kouri? I mean, again, you're an author, you're a multi-million-dollar real estate agent. Meanwhile, one of your deals was put you in the whole $900,000. I mean, I'm over here with my good enough diploma, and even I know that ain't good. Okay? Even I know negative before a big ass number is not a good thing. You don't celebrate that. Stop playing with these people. And let me just leave it there, because otherwise we're never going to get through this. She is ridiculous. She's a ludicrous. Here we go. And you know what? Hold on a minute. Let me just play this. I need a minute, okay? This is just for me. Where is it at?
I am so tired of you.
All right, here we go.
I was like, but that's not it. Like, he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the
employee cutter. He's not the main cutter by any means.
Yep.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like, you have to go with something else. Like, I was pissed when she said that. I was like, he will roll over in his grave.
Hold on a minute. You have to go with something else. It's not his lungs. You have to go with something else. But she ain't asking if you want the chicken or the beef at the wedding dinner, okay? And you're like, is there a third option? I don't like chicken or beef. Fuck off. That's not how any of this works. And stop playing. You weren't bossing that medical examiner around. Shut up.
And so she was just, I don't know, kind of snippy after that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
Bryce, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like, you were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, the company that he had and his 3 boys. The shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just going to screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
No, but he was worried about it, right? It's because, not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you think you hear shit on the media, right? Like, the wife takes her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I went and saw the lawyer today, it was because I'm just getting everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
Oh my God, yeah.
But that was when Yeah, I said shit was going stupid with you
No,
too, right?
I get it. I get it. I get it.
And I think if Eric was still here today, and I think he'd change it.
He would.
Unfortunately, it sucks he can't, right? And now Katie has all power. At least Katie has power, not Amy. Amy would probably be worse at it, but.
And it just like hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like if you read it, it was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust. Like, I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, not really.
Hell, he thought that, right?
I guess.
When he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like, if you're gonna see her, there's gonna be consequences. If you get caught, do you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well, then you gotta, because if you get caught, you're gonna get divorced. But then he gets caught, right? And then you kick him out of the house for, a week or two? Did he go live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something?
Yeah.
But, I think Eric was here. I'd say it again. I think he'd change it, just unfortunately he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right? To fight for your family, fight for what's yours. And the Richins family, not necessarily Gene. I think if Gene, I don't think he wouldn't be as ruthless as.
No, he's trying to stay neutral.
Yeah, and
it sucks.
From what I heard from Katie. Katie's like, she's like, I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? Or those 3 boys. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. Bryce, this is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
What do they want? What does Katie want to do with it? Does she want to sell it?
No, I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name, so I can't have control over it. And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like, I said, what does that mean?
Thinking that you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys, I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like, they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that, Kouri. They're on that level. And Bryce, I lost it. Fucking lost it. I was like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
No, I've not heard that from any of those two. And nor have I thought that myself, right?
Why? What?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, Kouri, we can all do a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing.
No shit. There's no way.
If you were gonna do it, you would have shot him in his head.
Like 2 years ago.
Right? Like 2 years ago. Like years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was like, well, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like, what? Like, I gave him too much water? Like, I don't even know. Like, I drowned it? I don't know what that, what?
Yeah.
And my attorney was like, well, that's kind of a silly thing to say. I was like, well, I don't fucking know what you mean right now. Like, I don't know. And he was like, Kouri, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere. And I was like, are you serious?
That's wild.
And he's like, no, that's what they're with. And I was like, my God. And it's like I fell, Bryce. I fell to the floor.
only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't
as well.
ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was an incapable mom and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids. And I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, right? Like everybody knows it did. I love to drink. I have never been in a position ever that I could not take care of my own children. Ever. Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Kouri's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother. She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce, like, and showed my fucking attorney, like, I'm a good mom, Bryce, like, Jesus fucking Christ, like.
I mean,
So she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
Also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce. You didn't have any pants on.
Well, anybody who knows our guy relationship, my pants were never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like.
I agree.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, do you really want to lose?
I lost my husband. I lost my kids' dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell. And you're going to submit videos and say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what? It's not fair. It's just and I said, you guys can have money. Have all the money you had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone. It's not.
Hopefully when that autopsy chick comes back, they can stop being thinking. Obviously, it rules out that there's no foul play.
But that's the thing. Like, it's so hurtful. It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
That they would even think that.
You know, it's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So like what? Like
how? What do you know who I am?
I mean, it's just like
I just don't get it. You know, I just don't get it.
Well, they're going down a slippery slope, right? Because I mean, you are the mother of those three kids, and if they want to have any relationship with you and those three kids, this is not how you start on the relationship.
No, and well, she's crying right now. What? You what? Hold on, Bryce. What?
Can you come look at my photo DVD? Yeah, then I can want to come and ask you.
Okay, like 2 minutes, okay? Okay.
Okay, go on for 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, go lay on the couch then. I don't know what you're saying. Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes. Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like, it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks it has to be this way.
I mean, it's like, it's kind of like neither of them, like not even, like I'm not even just speaking for Kouri, but like Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all three of them are concentrated on fighting against what Eric has.
And they can have it. They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like, that's all they're concentrated on. And what, like, I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this. Like, it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like, everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Get it. Like, there's no fight.
Yeah, it happened with Eric and Julie.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like, that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death. Every single time death happens, like, money is fucking involved.
Yeah.
And, like, that sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric.
fighting for it.
No.
I'm giving it to them.
No,
like,
Eric, like, Kouri's. But but Eric left behind like a family that he took care of. Like, how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly. No. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they fighting for this when they, like, all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's, it's Selma probably. All of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's, like everything, your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me. Okay. But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
Guys, they can have it. They can fucking have everything. Just
exactly.
take it.
I don't think. I'm not speaking for him. I haven't spoken to him about it, right? But I'd be hard pressed to feel that they want Eric's money, because Eric. I thought he had it all set up anyway to go to the kids, right? All this stuff went to his kids.
No, it does. It goes to the kids, but the house also. But the house one goes to the kids until they're 18. So that's what Kouri is fighting for.
They're acting like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce. I don't get it. They can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So just what Kouri's saying, like what the attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are completely.
Your Honor, that's the end of it.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief break before cross-examination?
Yes, maybe. That'd
Okay.
be helpful.
Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. Thank you.
Wow.
Ms. Barney, same instruction. You're welcome to stretch your legs, use the restroom. Please do not speak to anybody during the break.
Okay.
We'll be in recess until 3:10. Thank you.
Holy shit snacks is all I can say, because at this point, monetization has probably gone right out the damn window with that call. Wow. I mean, look, the truth of the matter is, and we read the trust was shown, okay? Katie, the trust was held. The trust held the house, excuse me. The house was held in the trust so that Kouri couldn't borrow against it, get a loan, take out any more home equity loans, that it would be safe. To think that Katie was going to try to sell it out from under her was ridiculous. What Kouri is mad about with respect to that house has nothing to do with her giving a rat's fat kneecap about that her babies were born, or how much equity, or any of that crap, or the decorating, any of that crap. Any of it. We're going to play that. Ooh, we should play that, Nate. That's a good idea. She didn't care about that. She was upside down on all of the properties that she quote unquote owned, but she didn't own. Okay. And she had hard money loans out left and right. She was robbing Peter to pay Paul. She was all the way upside down. She was completely in the red. All right. And she wanted to get her paws on the equity that was in that home. She wanted to sell that home, because that was one of the first things that she talked about, was selling that home. Like the very first thing. And the defense has tried to, mitigate that and say, well, would you want to live in a home where, your spouse had died? But that's not what that was about. That's it. I mean, I didn't mean to do that crap. Okay. So while we're on break for the next, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We're behind. We're not on break. Let's see. Hold on. They're back. Let's just play really quickly. What do you think the attorney was whispering to Kouri right at the end there? All right, put your answers in the chat, and I'm going to go check on our poll and see how we're doing. I didn't mean to close that. I meant to click that tab and not close that tab. Let's see. Let's see how we're doing. All right, so you guys have voted. I'm going to end the poll now. I'd like to know how there's 14 votes and 17 people in chat. What are you guys doing? But we have, let me see.
Please proceed.
Your Honor, citing the case of Takesy v. Baxi, I omitted an email.
Hold on. You have spoken and you've decided that it shall be a roast. A roast it shall be. So let's see. Sundays are a good day to have roast. So that's what we'll do. We will have roast on Sunday. All right? Okay. Let's get back to it.
Direct that I had intended to introduce.
Okay.
Can I pick up there and then tender
Of course.
or redirect?
No problem. Is Ms. Lewis familiar with the email? If there's going to be an objection, I can roll on.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know the case that he cited.
No, that was a joke. That's okay.
Oh, was that a joke? Okay, well, that's why I didn't know it.
It's all right.
Oh, my God.
The email.
Oh, my God. Remember how all through trial we've been saying that the judge is having to teach both of the defense attorneys, but primarily Miss Lewis had a lawyer. And now we find out, look at Scott. Scott's done. He's done. Let's rewind. Let's just see that again, okay? All right, hold on. All right, let's watch that again. I need to watch that again. We need a little levity up in here.
I'm sorry. We're back on the record. Please proceed.
Your Honor, citing the case of Takesy v. Baxi, I omitted an email in direct that I had intended to introduce.
Okay.
Can I pick up there and then tender or redirect?
Y'all, he literally said, and this dummy Takesy v. Vaxi.
No problem. Is Ms. Lewis familiar with
Look
the
at
email?
Miss Lewis.
If there's going to be an objection, I can roll on.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know the case that he cited.
No, that was a joke. That's okay.
Oh, was that a joke? Okay, well, that's why I didn't know it.
It's all right. The email is exhibit which?
2-123 Delta. Scott, can you bring that up?
Oh. Okay, Chief. Here's the
This is
question.
text message exchange?
The question is, there were two really long calls, and you just came in at the end of the second one. And there's so much. I didn't want you guys to miss it, so I didn't do a ton of commentary. So we were kicking around in chat. Should I do a separate roast and just play those calls, right? Or should we start earlier on Monday, before the trial starts, and go over those two calls? Oh, Jennifer says, Bindi, can you imagine a courtroom where we had Scott and Carl? Oh, what a courtroom that would be, wouldn't it? What a dream.
Text message.
Okay.
Is that it? Can I see the whole thing?
Yes. fact, Miss Barney, if you want to watch it now, that'll speed things along.
YouTubing doesn't care for Kouri's OTD outfit of the day. YouTubing says they're telling her to keep wearing huge shoulder pads to make it clear that she has shoulders and therefore is not only a snake, but in no way resembles a snake. Squint harder, Miss Nestor, while you're holding your glasses. Why don't you just put your glasses on, girl? Isn't she holding glasses? I'm just not sure that you should wear scarlet red the day after your Sancho testified, but hey, what do I know? And I like red. I would wear red every day. I like red and red and black are my favorite colors, I think. Black is my absolute favorite. Like my soul. Like my heart. Like Kouri's over there making a grocery list. Or maybe she's practicing signing people's names. You know, she loves a
I object.
forgery.
Tendered the witness, and to go back now and reopen, I object.
Of course you
Any
do.
objection to the admissibility of this document under the rules of evidence?
No.
Okay. It's certainly within the court's discretion to allow direct to be reopened, to add one exhibit, particularly before cross has even begun. So,
yeah.
Anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, anything before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Tracy, if you would get the jury brought in, I'd appreciate it. We're about to.
Miss Lewis is she's had it. What the hell is Kouri wearing as pants? Is she wearing actual pants? Or did she just show up in some, those lycra-like spandexy yoga pants? Lord. Who advises these people on their outfit of the day? Let me tell you something. I would be having my attorneys Google what is the best outfit to wear to look the most innocent that you can, because some heavy shit about to come out. I have texted some bad things. I have said some bad things on some recorded phone calls. I need to look innocent. I know. I missed that yesterday. Yesterday was a very long day. And I missed that it was the anniversary of Eric's death. And you're right, Daria, she was goo-goo-eyed over Sancho.
All right, let's have a seat. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand the state would like to offer another exhibit.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed Exhibit 2-123D.
Hold on. Before he starts that, Violet asked a very important legal question that must be answered immediately. And she said, who had the worst defendant wardrobe? Okay. Tied for first place in my book, Letitia Stout and Megan Boswell. They both were dressed in the Motel 6's line of bedspreads, Mima's couch cover, curtains, shower curtains. It was terrible. And neither one of them brushed their hair for the duration of their trials. except for on the day of not sentence. Was it sentencing? Which day did she? No. When the verdict came in, Megan had that bow that was as big as her head. So the top two for me are tied with Megan Boswell and Letitia Stout. Yes. She was humongous. Humongous. All right, here we go.
Is that, thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed Exhibit 2-123D. Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6th, 2022 text message exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted, and it is published.
Thank you, Neat Noodle, for reminding us all that we should do a civic duty. Neat said, if anyone has court-appropriate clothes, you can donate them to the public defender's office for clients to wear at court. But if I don't have court-appropriate clothes. Maybe I do. I'll look. And if I do, you know what? I will do that, Neat, because it's rude of me to make fun. All right, so here we go with the text from Chelsea. In Park City, and they didn't say anything, just thought it was ready. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, let me do Kouri. Oh, no. Taylorsville, 15 minutes away. They said it's ready, and they have me on the list, first to call to come get the official report. And the death certificate has now been updated, so I'm rushing to get it before Katie's dumbass. Wow, what a puta. I was going to ask if you might run into them. What if you do see them? Holy S, I'm freaking out. Is everything okay? Screenshot. A trace of fentanyl. Manner of death undetermined. Kouri, you keep using that word trace. I do not think it means what you think it means, ma'am. He had 5 times the lethal dose in his system. His lungs were shot to shit. And when he took something containing fentanyl, it put his lungs overboard and they shut down. All of a sudden now his lungs were no good, even though that's not what it says. Chels, I think it's finally fucking over. Fucking over. I'm waiting on my attorney to call me and confirm that, but I think it's over 11 billion exclamation points. Hold on. It's too fast for me. I'm bawling. Holy shit. Are they done with the investigation too? Like, over, like, holy shit. It looks like with the silicosis, COVID, and then fentanyl, it just got his lungs. Did they say how much fentanyl that is? How much of fentanyl that is? It's literally listed as his cause of death. Text you in a few. Okay. Final pathological diagnosis. Drug intoxication, fentanyl. Let's see. Yes, please. Scott, could you make that a little bigger?
All right. Anything further for this witness, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Okay. May we allow Ms. Barney to step down, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Lewis?
No.
I think just in an abundance of caution, maybe we could keep her subject to subpoena.
Understood. So, Ms. Barney, you're free to go today, but you may get notice that you need to come back for some additional questions before the end of the trial. Between now and the end of the trial, please do not speak to anyone about your testimony. Don't let anybody talk to you about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage of the case. Don't listen to any coverage of the case. Don't read anything about the case.
Okay.
Please travel safely.
Thank you.
You made all that fuss, Miss Lewis, and you ain't even have one question for that girl.
Your Honor, the state calls alley stakings.
Very good.
When it's listed as the first cause of death, when it's listed first like that, I'm pretty sure that is indicative of it's not a tiny bit. Oh, I didn't think about 10-10-7-7. She was dressed pretty horribly. I wonder if the spelling of holy like that was intentional, because you know autocorrect is going to be like, girl, what you doing? Stop right now. They're going to try to fix that. So, yeah.
Good afternoon. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Newfound Hodias. I love her hair. She's very pretty.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you.
We need some fashion up in this mug. Look at you, girl. Adorbs.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Alameda staking?
Is your last name spelled S-T-A-K-I-N-G-S?
No, S. S-T-A-K-I-N-G.
I'm sorry. There's only one of you.
Yes.
Would you pull the mic a little closer to you? Okay. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you. Please proceed.
Apologies, ma'am. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I
we
do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but
Oh, Mr.
How do you know
Bloodworth.
Kouri Richins?
Hold on a minute.
We grew up together.
Hold on a second. Mr. Bloodworth, are you a little smitten? Because you're cracking jokes. This is something we've not seen from you before, Mr. Bloodworth. All right, let's.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
we
I do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together. School.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
Since junior high school, about how often do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah. I was, yeah.
You were?
I am, yes.
Either way.
Yes.
Okay. Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Yes, we did.
As part of that retreat, did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 2-4, please? Can you scroll through for the witness and counsel? Ma'am, do you recognize that as the form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the Sedona Manga logo, yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit Exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Oh, for the love of, yes, let me read this.
We'd renew our prior objections.
We don't care, Miss Lewis. Sit down and hush. We don't care.
I'm not sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
Oh my God.
The 401, 402, 403 issues have been ruled on by the court. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation.
Your Honor, maybe I'll just audio or
Please.
question a little bit.
Yeah.
Over the years, have you read Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar, though, with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
And is that, Scott, can you go to the top? That logo at the top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the Sedona Mago Retreat Center?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 into evidence.
Let it in. Shut up, Lewis.
She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and she never saw Kouri write this or saw it at the time it was done.
You've been trying to button. You're just going to unbutton it. Just stop. Just stop. Look at her. Why are you trying to button that damn blazer up when you're going to sit down in a minute? Ridiculous. They're not trying to get her to identify it like she's a freaking handwriting specialist or anything like that. It's fine. Let's just get through this.
This time.
All right, let me hear what the judge says.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's motion to admit State's Exhibit 2-4 is denied at this time.
Yes, Your Honor. We'll revisit it. Thank you.
I want to read that.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Kouri Richins' house flipping business?
Yes.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be, yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossman?
Yes.
How so?
I knew that he was. What do you mean?
Do you know who Josh Grossman is?
Yes, I know of him. Yes.
How do you know of him?
Kouri told me about him.
What did Kouri say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
And when did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
Did she tell you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Could you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you that the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
And was that last visit you had with Eric Richins on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Your Honor, may we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding?
Yes.
A common understanding. That's very hopeful of you, Mr. Bloodworth. Oh, Miss Lewis over there didn't understand the case law of takesy versus backsy. It is sad, Ivy Lease. It really is. It's sad how Kouri treated Chelsea. It really is. She says she put her life savings into that house. Sad. It's really sad. Look how long it takes to reach a damn common understanding.
Just thinking on that visit you mentioned, the weekend of February 20th, 2022, did there come a time when you, Kouri Richins, Eric Richins, and maybe others were having a conversation about Eric Richins becoming ill on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade, our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction, is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately capture
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric?
Hey, Bertie, good to see you.
Right.
Welcome
did Eric
back in.
jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay. How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's Day?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on Valentine's?
She said, no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic, it didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened?
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure. Eric's there the whole time?
Yes.
Understood. Your Honor, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay.
Sorry, you guys, I had to read something. I'm sorry. Let's just skip forward. This witness seems very reluctant to testify.
I'm sorry. Briefly, we're going to go back to the Sedona Mago letter. Scott, can you publish? Can you bring up 2-4?
Go ahead, Mr. Bloodworth. What's the state's motion?
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-4.
Consistent with the court's ruling at sidebar, states Exhibit 2-4 is admitted.
Just 1 moment.
Of course.
Oh, God. I'm going to have to super chat myself. She's annoying me. Where's my thing? Where's it at? Here we go.
What a bunch of a-holes.
Your Honor, I just think under Rule 106, for completeness sake, if we're going to put this in, let's just put in the whole letter.
I'm so tired of you.
What's under the redaction. So would the two of you approach for a second? Let's just make sure.
I mean, maybe this. Okay, so just FYI, if you guys are just joining, if you haven't been watching the trial all day, Mr. Bloodworth announced this morning that late Monday or perhaps early Tuesday, the state would rest, basically. Okay. And I think what these last few witnesses are before the last witness, which is the lead investigator in this case, he's the last witness. And I think what these other witnesses are, remember, she's not only charged with the murder of Eric Richins. She's also charged with the attempted murder of Eric Richins, I think stemming from the February 14th, we'll call it sandwich incident. Okay. And I believe that that's what these next few witnesses are going to tie up. I think that
You for your indulgence. Just sit tight for a minute while we work through something. Thank you.
Well, just sit. I mean, what are we going to do? We need to see how this ends. We're all invested. I mean, Your Honor, we'll sit here. Not even mad at you. Let me see. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. It's coming in. It's coming in. It's coming in, and you're going to get a dramatic reading by yours truly. Here it goes. Please write in third person. Do not use cursive. Do not use cursive, please. Print your words clearly. Please limit your writing to this paper front and back. All right, ready? Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma. Her parents were married and worked for the same engineering company. They were both previously married with children. Her father had a daughter, and her mother had a son and a daughter. Together, Kouri's parents had Kouri and her brother, Ronnie. Ronnie and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids, from 1990 to 1996. Oh, I have to cough. Hold on. Scott, scroll up, please. They lived, all right. Ronnie and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids. From 1990 to 1996, they lived in 17 different states due to their parents' work. Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also an alcoholic and been most of his life. In 1996, he was drinking and driving and fell asleep at the wheel and hit/ran over a cop who had another car pulled over on the side of the road. He was put in prison for the next 6.5 years. Kouri's mom, who today is her best friend, had her own addiction. She is a compulsive gambler. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, her mom then filed for divorce in 1998 and continued working full-time, rarely being home. Holy run-on sentence, Miss Author Lady. Tanya, Kouri's dad's daughter, was raised by her mom. DJ, Kouri's half-brother, lived with his Y'all, does she look here? Is that a heart over the eye? Lock her up. Lock her up right now. Or unless it's maybe a dot and an apostrophe. Still, lock her up for even making me think it. Kouri's half-brother lived with his father. However, Kouri, hold on a minute, was raised by her mom, DJ, who lived with his father. However, Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mother raise Kouri and Ronnie while their mom worked. Once Renee turned 18, she left and never had a relationship again with Kouri or Ronnie because she blames them and having to help raise them, quote, destroying her life as a kid, end quote. In 2000, Kouri and Ronnie and their mom moved to Utah to be closer to her mom's sister and finally settled down. I'd like to apologize for getting too judgy too quickly, thinking that this was a heart. That's my bad. No regrets. No, I'm kidding. I shouldn't have been so judgy. That's not nice. Uh-oh. Hold on. Shit. Well, that's not helpful. We can't see. However, I'm guessing this goes onto the back, maybe, because I don't see anything under this, because it's hard to see right here. All right. Their mother was a compulsive gambler, and there was a casino only a couple hours from our home. Okay, that's not in third person. Every other weekend growing up, we would spend it in a hotel room while mother gambled. We is also not in third person. This whole thing has stopped being in third person. Eventually, our home was foreclosed on. multiple cars repo, and ends were barely being met. Kouri's mother spent everything and more to fulfill her addiction needs, even if that meant losing our home multiple times. Kouri lost trust in her parents at a very young age. She graduated from high school in 2007 when she's 17, eager to begin college and have a stable life, make a stable life for herself. She began college and met her new husband. When Kouri met her husband, she instantly fell for the idea of marriage with kids and a happy family, a stable family, because that was her dream. Kouri got pregnant her sophomore year in college, which was very unexpected at the time. I love how, look, I was a young mom. I got pregnant at 18, okay? Yes, I knew that having sex could result in getting pregnant. It was still a shock. I knew she couldn't keep up the third person, Miss Author. Bless it. How y'all doing over there in the chat? Okay. At the time, Kouri's relationship was very rocky, but she thought no, once the baby gets here, I'll be happy and everything will be fine. Kouri had her first son in 2012, graduated college that same year. She then got married in 2013 because she told herself, when I get married, I'll be happy. In 2014, oh, this is sad. Uh-oh. Let's see. She had her second son because she told herself another baby will make me happy. Kouri then started graduate school in 2016 because that will fill this hole and make me happy, but it didn't. In 2017, she had her third son and her life spiraled downhill. She graduated from grad school in 2018. However, she also found out her husband had been having an emotional affair. Kouri went to counseling on and off because of anxiety, depression, this constant need to chase happiness. Her husband, hold on, to chase. Emotionally, she is exhausted from years of hearing, "You're selfish." Oh, still with the wrong "you're." "You're not enough. You need me," from her husband. She's ready to open her heart and find the happiness She's ready to open her heart and find the happiness. What? Oh, Neat's done the math.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
That doesn't make sense either. That doesn't make sense. How did she graduate if she was a sophomore and had the baby the same year? I don't know that. Miss Lewis, are you awake? What's happening over there, ma'am?
We've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Please proceed.
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
I don't. Why does it always do this to me? I don't know why it just starts skipping ahead. I didn't push anything. I didn't touch anything.
Just back up. You said you were aware that they were all coming from the same person.
Hold on a minute. Did we miss something else? Sweet sassy molassy, what's happening here? She reminds me of Donna Adelson's attorney as well, and I didn't really connect that until you said that, Daria. But you're right. She does kind of remind me of Donna Adelson's attorney.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
I mean, I think I don't know, you guys, what do you think of that letter or that story that she wrote? I mean, grammatical errors aside, run-on sentences aside, the substance.
I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Please proceed.
The taxpayers appreciate it as well, since these are court-appointed attorneys and the taxpayers are paying for travel.
Who knows anymore? How are you today?
I've been better.
I'm sure you have.
Allie, will you do me a favor? I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. Just
Where do
pull
you
the
want it?
mic closer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Ellie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said, since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. And did you do things with her as and Eric as couples or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah. February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes. We were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying upset. It was more or less a funny story. but not so funny.
Not so funny story. And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richins' reaction? You
thought
don't
it
have to
was-
get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he'd put
Yes, his thinking was
THC in her bag.
yes.
Okay, no, that's. I just clarifying. You're fine. Okay. Now, you said that you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah. Yes,
Or you're
I am.
living in California now.
Yes.
More, to be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And during that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Not on that trip, I didn't.
Not on that trip.
I don't believe so, no. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he...
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without,
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay. Can you rephrase, Ms.
yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. We maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concerns were.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies, that they made Kouri super sick.
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. You had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Well, I was never with him when he got him, but I knew it was from a...
Objection, Your Honor.
Foundation?
Foundation.
Okay.
All right.
Sustained.
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink. Fair?
Fair.
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that. Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason.
Foundation.
Okay. Would you please Sustained, would you please lay some foundation for whether and to what extent this witness knows about the source of anything that she took?
Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
I need you to lay some foundation, not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question. Just break it down.
Do you know where, are you aware, do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware? Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person, isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like, was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time, for how long of a time?
Would you pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
Let me just back up. You said you were aware that they were all coming from the same person.
It's a yes or no.
Yes.
How are you aware of the person that was providing them?
Can you be a little bit more specific?
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
That's the same question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Were you ever there when the gummies were purchased or brought or delivered? You were never there?
No.
All right. Did you ever purchase them yourself?
No.
So can you tell me how you knew? Let me just come out. So did someone tell you where the gummies were coming from, or did you have personal knowledge of where the gummies were coming from?
I was told where they were coming from.
All right. Okay.
Okay, so I Googled more specifically in 2022. As of 2022, THC gummies were generally illegal in Utah for recreational use, but were available under strict, specific conditions for registered medical patients. So now, hemp-derived products, but they were limited. Under the 2018 Farm Bill and Utah state law, CBD products derived from hemp with less than 3% THC, 0.3%, excuse me, that's a big difference. Less than 0.3% THC were legal. However, many high THC hemp-derived products sold at gas stations or smoke shops like Delta 8 or high THC Delta 9 were considered illegal or tightly controlled in Utah during 2022 as they violated state-specific cannabis regulation. So there you have it.
How was it that you found out that Mr. Richins had died?
Our friend Kelsey called me.
Called you?
Yes, I was called on the phone.
Yes. And was that the day that Mr. Richins passed away?
Yes.
All right. And what did you do when you found out?
I cried.
And then what did you do?
And then booked a flight and came the very next day.
All right. So you arrived?
I arrived on the 5th.
On the 5th. All right. And how did Kouri seem when you arrived?
Distraught. Like she was grieving.
And you've known Kouri a long time?
Yeah.
And you've observed her on other occasions where she's been upset?
Yes.
Ever anything this traumatic, or is this the first time?
This is probably the most traumatic one I've experienced so far, yes.
All right. Did anything about her behavior or her reaction strike you as unusual?
No.
Were you there when there was a celebration of life held at the Richins house the night after he died?
Yes.
And how many people were there at that event?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. It was a lot of people.
More than 10?
Well, there were people coming in and out the whole time.
All right. Was this something that was planned, like a planned event?
No.
So it was, can you just describe sort of how it started?
People came to show their condolences and grieved at the loss of losing Eric. That's how it began. That's all it was.
All right. And was there alcohol?
Yes.
What else took place at the event? What were people doing? They were drinking?
We were playing with the kids and talking about memories of Eric.
All right.
Dancing, talking about him, remembering him.
Okay. Would you describe it as an upbeat, happy event?
It was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't a party, if that's what you were trying to ask.
Okay. What would you describe it as?
Remembering his life.
All right. Can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1089, just for the witness?
I can understand that. I mean, I remember after my grandmother's funeral, my nana, we went to my nana and my tata's house, and there was drinking, and yeah, it was sad, but it was.
Photo?
Hold on.
Yes, I took the picture.
All right. And was that?
It was sad, but yes, there was laughter too, because we were remembering times, you know, like when we were kids and with my cousins and stuff like that. So I can understand that.
Taken the night that we were talking about?
Yes.
And do you recognize the people in that photo?
I do.
All right. Could we publish, or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
No objection.
Okay, defense 1089 is admitted.
Okay. And maybe if you want to step down just for a minute, if you could tell us who the people are in this photo.
I'd rather not.
If you would just stay close to a mic,
I know.
and
I just
then
realized I didn't have one on.
here you go, Allie. You'd use that when you testify. Ms. Listen, you should get near a mic.
Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
That's Kouri. I can't remember his name, but that's Eric's best friend.
Can you maybe put the mic up?
That's Eric's best friend. I can't remember his name.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, that's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's Chelsea, and that's Amy.
Amy
Eric's sister.
Richins. Okay. You can sit back down. We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed away?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richins came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Excuse me, yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And did she know the will was in the safe, or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right. And then what happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, foundation as it relates to hearsay.
All right. Who was present when she was trying to get into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say she, who are you talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was
Who was in there at first?
her brother and the locksmith.
Okay. So a locksmith was called to try and open the safe.
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Court?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was...
Foundation.
Yeah. It's speculation. How?
Well, if she knows why.
But how she knows is the genesis of the foundation and speculation objection.
You were there, correct?
I was.
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room.
I did.
And you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Yeah, because she was told that it was not her.
Objection.
If you'd stop there, calls for hearsay. Sustained.
You did see Kouri's reaction.
I did.
To not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
Pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
No.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay. Just one moment. If I just have a moment.
Of course.
So I just want to remind everybody what's going on here. While,
Let's go back to what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth.
hold on.
Regarding,
Okay. So that part of the examination was actually direct examination. Now, personally, for me, there was a lot of leading in there. And, but whatever. It doesn't help Kouri. Okay. And here's why. When people die, however they die, okay, there are certain things that have to be taken care of. And one of the things that has to be taken care of is a funeral. Funerals are not cheap. Okay. It's not, they don't transfer a body from anywhere. Whether a person dies at home or whether the person dies at the hospital, they don't move bodies places for free. So if somebody, like my mom, she died at her house, so she had to have an autopsy. It wasn't free for them to take her from the medical examiner's office to a funeral home, okay? It's not free for any of the other things that go along with a funeral, no matter how you do it, even whether you do a burial, whether you do a cremation, none of that is free. It all costs money. Every bit of it. And I will say this, 24 hours it was days before it was days after my mom died before I went to where she lived, which is a few hours away, and began to look or even try to figure out what we were going to do. To look to see if she had life insurance or any of that stuff. All this lady did with eliciting that testimony, in my opinion, was solidify in the jury's mind that Kouri was immediately worried about what was in the will, what's in the will? A will contains what you're going to get or how the person's belongings are going to be divvied up when they die, their assets, their financials, all that stuff. So it just comes across as Kouri is more concerned about money than anything else. And she didn't need to be. She lived in what? How much was that house she lived in? She was well taken care of. You think she was really concerned about who was going to cover burial costs? No. She was looking because she's a greedy puta. That's it. That's all. Let's keep going because she's annoyed me.
The sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich, right? You talked about that with Mr. Bloodworth.
I did.
And he told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I believe Kouri tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No, he said, he said Kouri tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
he took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
Okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, "Don't eat what Kouri feeds you."
Okay, and did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
No.
How are he and Kouri getting along? when you were there that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. And with that, I have nothing further.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
Could you ask that again?
You said there were Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Kouri Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the gathering on March the 5th, 2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Okay.
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
And people were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well?
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. It was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knutson removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knutson is, the
I
guy
know
in that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay. Do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
The witness can see it.
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo, or that video rather, as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Yes.
Show it.
Your Honor, the state's going to move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it. What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children.
Okay.
And then publish that to the jury at a different time.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs out any minor children is admitted. We'll publish it later.
Thank you, sir. Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
You don't believe anything about this witness, Ivy Lee's?
Is this supposed to be moving, Scott?
Your Honor, it's not. It is
Okay.
a still frame from
I
the video. The state
I believe-
8-8.
I believe she's telling the truth. But there's no, see, because
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay.
because of hearsay, right? At this point, not from this witness anyway, we're not going to get to hear what it was that Amy said. We don't get to hear why Amy didn't want her getting into that safe. We don't get to hear any of that stuff. So well, Ivy Lee, she said that so Ivy Lee said this witness doesn't know if Kouri put them in the suitcase to set Eric up. But how would it set Eric up, babe, if they were in Kouri's suitcase? It was in Kouri's suitcase, so that wouldn't set Eric up. But I'll say this, to be fair, if Kouri had gotten caught with it, right? Who was going to pay her bail and hire her attorney and all of that stuff? So on some level, Eric would have been paying for it.
8-8D2, you're going to mark this later with a sticker?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Is admitted. Would you like to publish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
But the fact that she was so invested in trying to get into that safe the day after her husband had died is disconcerting, to say the least. And it doesn't paint a very good picture. Also, I don't understand what's going on in this kitchen. What's going on here with the stove? What is in the oven? I'm so confused.
Thank you.
Is she shotgunning a Coke? Is that what that is?
Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Sure.
So Ivy Lee says, I don't believe this woman because in the beginning she stated that they still are friends. I understand. I can see how you feel that way. I do think she's telling the truth. I think she's telling the truth from her perspective. Because it's not like she got up there and testified negatively about Eric. I think that a lot of Kouri's friends did not understand why the Richins sisters behaved the way that they did. I think initially many of Kouri's friends felt that Amy and Katie were unfairly targeting and coming after Kouri. I think, and she's being asked about how she felt then. She's asked about what she observed and as it was happening then, not looking back on it with hindsight. So I think that, like I said, I don't think that Kouri's friends were aware then, in that moment. Look at Chelsea. Chelsea went to bat for Kouri with Bryce and was defending her and saying, how could Eric's sisters treat her this way? How could they think that of her? All of these things. Kouri makes all kinds of money. She's not interested in Eric's money. She doesn't care about the money. She has money on her own. She just wants her house. And that is how she felt in that moment, because she didn't know all of the things. Whereas Eric's sisters particularly Katie, were keenly aware of the financial situation, keenly aware that the magnitude of Kouri's financial fuckery, for lack of a better word, the full scope of it. They were acutely aware of it. And so I think that I do think that Allie is telling the truth. Okay, so why didn't she ask who told you? Why skipped that? Who? Because she can't answer that question. It would be hearsay. She can't ask that. That's what Mr. Bloodworth was objecting to the whole time. It's hearsay. If Allie did not see, okay, but okay, Ivy Lease, why do you listen? I'm no Kouri fan, but I don't understand. Why do you believe Kouri planted them? What would Kouri have to gain from planting THC gummies in her own suitcase? That's what I'm not understanding. I don't understand why Kouri would plant them in her own suitcase. That's the part I don't understand.
Mr. Bloodworth, any other questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Ms. Lewis has more questions. Because you're doing a bang-up job, ma'am.
Just going back to the night of the wake.
Mm-hmm.
And have you been to wakes before?
Yeah.
Or was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
No.
This is how you'd seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
Yeah.
Was
Yes.
Kouri happy that night?
No, we were trying to be happy for the kids. We were trying to stay positive and keep it light.
Okay. So
For her kids.
And that's fair. And you said you spent the night at the house.
I did.
Who else spent the night at the house that night? Do you know?
Yes, Amy did, and so did Bryce, and I believe Chelsea did as well.
Okay, so just the four of you. Other adults went home, then the kids were there.
Yeah. Yes,
All
and
right.
the kids were there.
Do you recall that Kouri left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right. I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
No, you said it right the first time. You have nothing,
I appreciate
Miss
it.
Lewis. You're
Thank
right.
you for your time.
Nothing.
Travel safely. You're free to go. Should we talk about scheduling or?
Yes, sir, let's talk scheduling.
Yeah, I think a brief scheduling discussion would be appropriate. Ms. Nestor, do you mind?
Yes, sir.
No, Delana, there wasn't anything more from Chelsea because she wasn't even cross-examined, which I found interesting. She, after the calls were played, Mr. Bloodworth tendered the witness, and then he came back and was like, oh, wait a minute.
Rather than
Hold on.
use the next 15 minutes to begin.
Mr. Bloodworth, after they played that phone call, they had a recess and everybody went potty and whatnot. And then they came back in and Mr. Bloodworth said, I forgot one more thing I needed to ask the witness, or one more and another piece of evidence. And of course, Miss Lewis raised a kerfuffle, but at the end of the day, she hadn't started her cross-examination yet. And so the judge used his discretion and he allowed her to put in another couple of texts, basically talking about her about Kouri going down and getting the medical examiner's report. And Kouri telling, Chelsea that there was only a trace of fentanyl in his system, and she took a screenshot of the first page of the autopsy report and sent it to her. And then after all that kerfuffle about him getting in a couple of questions and some more texts, Miss Lewis is like, "We don't have any questions for this witness, Your Honor." It was annoying.
The next witness and then have to take a break. We'll just start with that next witness on Monday morning. Scheduling reminder, no trial tomorrow, Friday, March 6th. We will be in recess until Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Over the next 3 days, please make an effort to not watch, listen, or read anything related to this case. It takes affirmative action, so please be diligent. Please do not speak about the case with anyone. Please do not allow anyone to talk about the case to you. That requires affirmative action as well. And please don't do any searches or research about the case in any way. Please enjoy your weekend. I'll see you again Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please travel safely.
All right, so we're back on schedule Monday. And I think that the state is going to be wrapping up their case in chief by the beginning of the week, which means that I don't know that depends on when they it depends on when they end their case in chief, because
All right, have a seat, folks.
there's still these phone calls. There are more jail calls.
Counsel, I have a question that I need to ask you in a private session because it has to do with minor children.
Okay.
And I can't be doing that in a public session.
Okay.
Anything else on the record?
Oh,
today
wow.
Before I do that, Mr. Bloodworth.
A brief disclosure, Your Honor. Yesterday evening, Crystal Bowman-Carter, who had testified, notified my office that she had an appointment scheduled with the spouse of a juror that had been scheduled before testimony. The spouse of the juror called her office and said, "Hey, do you still want me to come in or not?" Crystal Bowman-Carter advised the potential client, "No, do not come in until after the trial." And that's where it stands. I forwarded Crystal Bowman-Carter's text message disclosing this to the defense.
Okay. Anything further on that, Ms. Lewis?
Do you know if that appointment was made before the trial started?
It was.
He just said that. Were you listening?
Anything else in the remaining public session today, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, something to do with the kids.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. If I can have counsel in the litigation teams stay put. Everybody else?
Get out.
8:30 a.m. Monday morning. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy your weekend.
Neat. They ended up not dismissing at this point. That juror has not been, that I know of, been dismissed, but I will, I feel like we'd know about it. I think the judge was going to think about it. And at the end of the day, he's not really in any rush to, hold on a second. He's not really in any, doesn't have to, I'm going to cough again. Hold on. Sorry. He doesn't really have to rush because they still have, alternates and stuff. So, I don't know. I haven't heard anything though. I don't think that they're gonna dismiss that juror. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be a big deal, but I am curious about what's going on in, yeah, they would have. I think so too, Daria. Daria said if they had been dismissed, I think they would put it on the record. They would have. Because anytime, because I remember there was a juror, the egg lady, remember from Murdaugh, that was on the record. So, I don't know if the decision has even been made yet or not. So I'll look into that though. We just don't know yet. I'm just curious about what's going on in the closed session. You know, I'm nosy. All right, you guys. So we're off of live trial testimony till Monday. However, we have a roast and we have Saturday school for the afternoon part that we missed of the financials. So we're going to go through that Saturday. I think what I'm going to do is I think we got the gist of the prosecutor's case, right? I think we're going to go over the best thing to do is to go over cross-examination. Unless you guys think there's something specific that I missed watching with you guys that we need to talk about. And if you do, just email me. Here, I'll put my email in the chat. And if you don't get it this go around, don't worry. It's on the about section of the channel. So you can email me if you can think of anything, or don't if you whatever, if you just show up on Saturday and like, oh no, Bendy, you got to look at this part. If you tell me when it's at, if you give me a timestamp, we'll go there and we'll talk about it. Watch it together. All right. So until Saturday, you guys have a great rest of your Thursday, and I will see you guys all on Saturday. All right. Thanks for being here. If you haven't done so already, do me a favor. Give your girl a thumbs up on the stream. I would appreciate it very, very much. Thanks for hanging with me today, you guys. Thanks for the super chats and all the support. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.